Hey everyone, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. We're going to be finishing up the Absterium dungeon here in this stream. Hopefully it won't take too long. There's still a couple spots that I'm unsure of. So this is going to be probably a 1.0 release, but I need to go back in and actually see right up here in this section. You can see I have these hallways that come in, and I'm not really sure where they go there. And there's one other thing. Where is it? It's somewhere down. Oh, it's like right here. I'm not sure what happens right around here. Something comes down this way. Other than that, we have this dungeon pretty well mapped out. I think this is what people are calling the tower up here. Here's the front entrance, and there's the back entrance. We're going to get into more details on this. I basically want to get a key installed here. I took out all the lighting. I'm not actually going to be using the lighting system for this when I actually print it out. I thought I was going to, but I think the shadows give enough of the depth there. But we're going to be going over all of these different spawns, make a key probably right here in the middle, because this room is very cluttered. We can put symbols down. We're going to have to find something that we're going to be using for that. How's it going, Pete? Great to see you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. This is going to be pretty useful tool, I think, going forward for a lot of people. I know I've been asked many times if this was finished yet. People were asking for it. The only spots I'm not sure of are right up here and right down here. It's the only two spots I'm not really positive on, but we're going to do our best to get the key put in. These chains are leashed enemies that patrol in the area to some degree. These vines you can see are the growths that happen there because these two guys are kind of tucked in a little corner right down here where Roach is. Roach can spawn right here. There's two abductors that can spawn there as well. So there's quite a lot of detail in this map. One of the dungeons we were just in recently has an absolute crap ton of detail to it. It's going to be very hard to do. It's got a lot of layers. I'm not sure if this is the best program to be doing this with because it's hard to get that depth that you need. But I like the level of detail. They look so much nicer in my opinion. This is a personal preference thing. I'm not to say the other maps that people have made don't look good, but the level of fidelity on these just feel really good. I love seeing, the textures. You can tell where water is, the shadows, the railings, and you can get pretty detailed with these. This is very basic, but that being said, I do like the other maps everyone has made as well. Before we get into this today, I want to do a huge shout out to all of my new channel members. We gained a bunch of new channel members last stream. It was really great to see everyone enjoying the content so much. We got a bunch of new subscribers. We're past 680 subscribers now. The thing in the top left lags a little bit behind. We are working towards a 1,000 subscriber goal. Once we reach 1,000 subs, we're going to be doing a 24-hour subathon where several hours will be put on the clock, and you guys can extend that clock further and further, closer and closer to the 24-hour mark by doing things over on Tangia, which you can see is currently paused down there in the bottom corner, and by gifting channel memberships and things like that. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We have a lot of charities that I want to do to help give back to different communities in the future after we reach 1,000 subs. We have a bunch of stuff coming up. We have some events being planned for World of Warcraft with the War Within release that's coming up very soon now, just a couple days away from the early access. We have a bunch of recurring events that are going to be taking place in Pax Dei. So if you're looking forward to those, make sure you stay tuned. We're going to be having a public event room soon, and we're going to be able to put all kinds of events in there. We're going to be doing a rotating farmers market like the Vidarian Order was doing or is doing down in Dolavan. They're going to extend that up by us. So there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of really fun stuff. Bunch of things planned for the future. So make sure you guys are subscribed so you don't miss anything. We also have a giveaway coming up. We're going to be giving away a copy of the game. I'm not sure which copy it will be yet. It'll probably be the middle of the road package, although it may be a master package. I'm not too sure yet. We're going to see. But I want to give back to the community and say thanks for all of my new subscribers. In order to win the giveaway, it's probably going to take place next month. So if you comment on any video, every comment on an individual video, one comment per video and short, will get you an entry. So if I put out multiple, I normally stream once a day, those will then turn into videos after the stream ends, just like this one. And if you go and comment on those after, you will get an entry into winning. I have a program that someone made for me that will pick a comment at random from between a date that I set, a start date, and an end date. So every comment on every video will be taken into account, but only one comment per person per video. Those are the rules and stipulations for the giveaway. But yeah, we're going to be giving away a copy of the game. So if you want another copy of the game so you can have more plots, or if you have a friend who wants to get into it, you can gift this to someone as well. I'll get in touch with you after the event ends, or after the giveaway ends, and we will decide how we're going to go about getting that over to you, and we'll get you verified. We have a verification process. We'll get that all sorted out. But yes, huge shout out to all of my new channel members and subscribers. If you guys would like to join the Cheeky Buggers United Community Discord, you can type !Discord in chat, and you'll get a link over to our community Discord, where we have a bunch of great people on there. A ton of really cool people have been joining up. It's not just about Pax Dei over there. It's about World of Warcraft and Pax Dei and whatever else it may be. Star Citizen. We talk about all kinds of stuff. We just have a good time and enjoy each other's company. That's what we're all about here at the InterSleuths. If you would like to join us in-game in any of the games, you can head over to our website, type !Website in chat. You will get a link over to our forums where you can submit an application. There's a template on there. You copy paste it, fill out the questions with your answers, and bada bing, bada boom, we'll get you vetted. If your application has been marked pending, there's quite a few on there marked pending. If they're marked pending for too long, I mark them as redacted after a couple weeks normally. So if it gets marked as redacted, you can revive it just by replying to the thread. If you are marked as pending, make sure you reach out to myself or an admin on the Discord, and we can get you vetted as soon as possible. We have a vetting process to keep out all the trolls and bad actors from joining the actual clan. You don't need to do that in order to join the community. That's just to get into the clan itself. But once you've submitted an application for anything, whether it be Pax Dei or World of Warcraft or Star Citizen or whatever it may be, you're into everything. So you're in the inn, you're in the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can join the guild on World of Warcraft, you can join the clan on Pax Dei. There's not really a permission system yet in Pax Dei. That's why we have this more stringent vetting process. But that being said, we would love to have you. We are always going to be recruiting. People have kept asking me, when are you going to stop recruiting? You have, you keep growing. The clan's getting so big. Are you guys getting close to where you're going to stop recruiting, where I'm trying to get in as well? Our server's full. Keep that in mind. So you can't actually get in to the server currently, but on the 21st, coming up really soon, they're going to be doing a wipe of the inactive plots, not a wipe of the game, just the inactive plots, and they have to meet a very stringent set of guidelines, or a set of basically restrictions. If you don't meet these stipulations, your plot will not be wiped. So there's a very, very strict set of things that must be met in order for your plot to be considered inactive. But I foresee them opening up that's going to open up some spots on our server. So if you are looking to get into US East Danu RP on Pax Dei, and you want to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, get in touch with us, get your application in early so we can get you vetted, get you all sorted out, and then try and make a character on the 21st. It's going to be kind of hectic. There's a lot of people who are going to be making new characters on here. So be early, be quick, and good luck to everyone getting into the server. I hope that they find a solution to this in the future where we can get more of the people that we need into our server and into our zone. Because even if you can get into our server, US East Danu RP, our zone of carries and Tremin are completely full to the brim with plots. It is overflowing. Got a bunch of people in chat. We got Pete, Voodoo Actual, Gifford, Sa. Great to see you guys. Hope you're doing great. Sa, I was trying to get brisket on the way home from the doctor this morning, but they were closed. It's Monday. They're closed on Monday, so I couldn't get any brisket today, unfortunately. Gifford says, hope everyone's having a good day. I'm having a great day. We are getting started a little earlier than I normally do. Normally I do some later in the afternoon streams, but I had to get up early today anyways. Chef, how's it going? Hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a good time. We are going to get right into doing a key for the Absterium. So as you can see here, I haven't used this in a while, but I've gotten a lot of people saying, hey, where's your map? Where's your map? There is a version 0.9 that I did release, and it's this exactly as you see right here. This is enough information for a lot of people. Some people don't need, very, very detailed all the spawns. They just want to know where to go to find the bosses, or they just want to know where the loot piles are, whatever it may be. So this is good enough for some people. I am going to be doing a key though for these. So I'm trying to find some objects that can work to mark these spawns. I have all of these things here. Oh, we could just do these different colored piles. They're not bright enough though. That's the thing. I need them to be nice and bright so that way they stand out. Oh, I could use these. Yeah, let's scale these up. Let's see what these look like. Yeah, that could work. I could do different colors of these. I don't know what these really are. DQ ingredient miscellaneous 1. Those could work. I need something that's distinguishable between each other because I want to take these names off of here and put little markers. Let's turn off the snap-on grid so I can actually put little dots. These might work actually. We got blue, red, white, and like this orange yellowish. Chef says I'm busy with building in game, but have you open for the damn algorithm because you deserve promotion. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't care about watching dungeons get mapped. They want to be in dungeons, and that's why you got to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. We bring everybody through dungeons. We have a bunch of fun getting people gear and helping everybody out. That's what we're all about. So if you want to do dungeons, sign up, get involved. If you want to see dungeons get mapped, I do these streams from time to time where we just take it easy, come in here, chat. We can chat about anything while we're doing this. So if you guys have any questions about the game, one of my favorite things to do is I love interacting with you guys in chat. I try to not miss any message. I will definitely acknowledge every super chat, every super thanks, and all of those super stickers and stuff. I'm going to go ahead and unpause Tangia. If you guys would like to interact with Tangia, you can type !Tangia in chat. It will bring you over to our Tangia where you can do all kinds of funny memes and overlays on stream. And that helps to support the channel as well. So we'll go ahead and unpause that. And I'm going to hide my goal overlay. I almost forgot looking up at my goal overlay. We got a huge donation from Raz. Raz, thank you for the 100. Cannot say thank you enough, brother. Thank you for all the support that you have given over these couple of months and into the future. You've been great, Raz. Thanks for helping out the clan. Thanks for being the powerhouse you are and solo and everything that you do. But I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's get into finding out how we're going to do a key here. So I don't have all of these mapped. This will be version 1 when I'm done here, even though this isn't finished here. Maybe I'll do 9.0.95 or something because this kind of bothers me, this not being done. If you guys have any information about this corridor here or about where is it? This section right here. I know that this comes down a little here somehow. Maybe it's just a little bump out. I have no idea. I never came and actually went this way on camera, and I didn't go up this way on camera either. Normally I have a reference down here in the bottom corner where you can see the video that I'm using as a reference to gain my info, and that's me running through the dungeon. So let me know if you have any info about this section here or this section here. Other than that, we're going to put in a key. Can I only go to 4? I can only go up to 4. This is the biggest scale I can do here. So let's select right here. We're going to delete that to bring this back to full color. We'll do pattern shape tool. We'll turn grid back on. I'm going to turn this black like that. So we're going to use our key. We'll go right here. And we can make the backdrop whatever we want here. Let's put, I can make it white. Yeah, we'll do it like that. And we'll put the key right there. Chef says, do dungeons, have fun, talk smack with your friends, and enjoy the camaraderie with like-minded individuals. Join the Blood Brothers now. Goats may or may not be included. That is a little inside joke that we have. On one of my streams, we went down to the Darien Order, and they had a farmer's market, which we're going to be having up by us as well, up in Bloodhaven pretty soon. And one of our members traded for a bunch of goats. It's kind of funny, actually. But let's go ahead. Oh, yeah, this spot right here, too. I need to fix this railing and put a shadow here. Let's do that first, actually. Let's get rid of that. Okay, we need to put a railing here. So let's find our... I haven't done this in a little while, so if I have to relearn how to do something, bear with me. Let's go up here. We will go to... It's the path tool we want. We're going to come down here and select our wall. Go ahead and put that path right there. So that's a railing. Voodoo says I'll make a barn for the goats. EOTB, it's over 9,000 goats. LOL, sorry, old school Dragon Ball Z. All right, we got our railing there. Now we got to get our shadows. This is kind of interesting how we do the shadows here. So we actually go up, and I have a special pack here that I use for my shadow. So we don't want the V. We want large. I think it was large 75 that I wanted. Oh, that's double. Hold on. We don't want that. No double shadow. We want single. Those are all double. Here we go. Shadow path large. I want to say it was 75. So that's facing the wrong way. So we got to come this way. But you can see it doesn't have any fade and it's too harsh currently. So what we're going to do is we're going to lower this width down. So that's way too small, obviously. Let's put this up to maybe about 0.5. We will do fade in, fade out. I'm going to do slightly more. We'll go 0.6. So right there, you can see the depth that gives. It makes this railing show that it's up above. You can see that there's like a shadow there coming down into this room. And there's a loot. There's a loot right here. I don't actually know what kind of loot this is, but we need to get that added as well. So this is not going to be the full release of the map, unfortunately. But we need to find out what's up here. We got to find out what's down here. And we got to find out what type of loot pile this is. We do have an internal database for spawns and drops, loot tables, all kinds of stuff like that. I'm trying to find a way to get that on our website. We actually just recently added a new section on our website. So we have the CBU forums, which is where all the applications and stuff are, and then we also have the CBU wiki now, and that's where our compendium is going to be. All of our information, people's backstories, all kinds of stuff, our oaths, everything is going to be on that compendium, and it's a Wikipedia style. You can find a link to that at the top of our main website. EOTB says, site link, please. That's actually very cool. For this that you're seeing here, this map, this isn't actually a website. This is a program. It's a program called Dungeondraft. It's like $20 or something, and it allows you to make your own custom maps. And it's mainly used for D&D to do battle maps. If you have a battle that you want to sketch out and stuff, they have different overlays for all kinds. There's so many things you can get into with this program. But this is what I'm using it for, is to make these dungeon maps. I actually may change this color. This is kind of harsh. Let's see here. I don't know if I want to do a color. That's not bad. That's going to be distracting though, actually. What about this? That one? Maybe tiles? Darth says, could it be a pile of flax? It could be flax, actually. We've gotten like a singular needle out of those things before. When your party goes into a dungeon, do you keep the RP going? Yeah, we don't really stop the RP ever. If we come across people in there or even the PvP zone and stuff, we RP everywhere. Obviously, I will be on voice, and you can watch previous videos of dungeon runs that I've done on stream. We will be taking those dungeon runs, cutting them, and putting them into actual videos coming up really soon, along with our RP series that's going to be starting up following the story of Gwendolyn. But yeah, we RP everywhere. We don't really stop RPing. We have all kinds of RP all over the place. EOTB says, yeah, I'm an old Visio, CAD, CAM, etc. I'll look it up. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. It's a pretty cool program. There might be better ones for this out there. I'm not too sure. But I really like this one. It seems to work pretty good. I like the level of detail that it has. That's first and foremost. That's my favorite thing about it. Okay, we'll use that for our key. Hey, watch this. Check this out. Let's go to Path Tool. Select this. We'll turn it on to 1. Check that out. Fade this in right here too. Look at that. Nice. That's where the key will be. I'm actually going to turn off the fade. Let's see how this looks. Oh yeah, you can curve and stuff too. There's a lot of stuff you can do, but you want to come here, then you right click to end it. You left click to start a new one, right click to end it. Rinse, repeat. There we go. Now I can put the key right there in the middle. Voodoo Actual says the mystery of Gwendolyn. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go over to these object tools now. So I think we're going to use these. Let's put... Let me see how many mobs are actually in here, first of all. There's quite a bit. You have Bloated Hellion, Delirious Imp, Hellion, Embalmers, Abductors, Acolyte, Confectioner, Coromont, Glutton, Marauder, and Boars. So this is not actually going to be enough colors to do this. I would love to use these, because these would be pretty good on the map. But I need to find... I was trying to find a map kit for this that just had a bunch of different icons for a key. Let's see what we can find here. At the end of the day, it's not too important. Even if I just put a dot to mark an enemy and I don't tell you what it is, that would work as well. Let's see what we can find here. EOTP numbers. I could do numbers. Yeah, we definitely could do numbers. I just thought it might be nice aesthetically. You know, like for instance, you'd be like, let's unsnap this. So we could be like, oh, there's an acolyte there. There's one right here. There's one right there. There's a glutton there. There's an abductor here who's leashed. There's a guy there, there, and there. There's a guy in the corner. There's one there and there and there. So you can see how like that would look nice, you know, and then take the names out. You would just have dots scattered around. Could use numbers. Yeah, we could do it in a numbered legend. Let's see how that would look. Let me take these dots back out. So that would be under text right here. Okay, then we would change the color to, I don't know, bright red. There we go. So let's put, we would make probably abductors number 1. So let's put this like this. John, thank you for becoming a junior sleuth, you legend. Thank you so much for that. We just got a new channel member. Huge shout out to John and all of my channel members, but thank you very much, John. I really appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in today, too. It's great to see you again. Hope you're having a great day. So for text, we can then turn the mover on and we can move this around. I don't know if that's clear enough, though. A 1? What do you guys think? Keep in mind, if you guys have any topics and stuff you guys want to talk about while we do this as well, it doesn't have to just be about mapping out these dungeons. It could be about pretty much anything. You know, if you guys want to talk about future theory crafting for the future or whatever it may be, just let me know. Oh, yeah, good stretch. Yeah, we had a bunch of new members and we had a bunch of gifted memberships go out recently. If you were gifted a channel membership, you get the gift of membership for an entire month. You get all the perks of being a member. And if you continue that membership, you'll get to keep those perks. You can see now John has a little star next to his name. That star will actually upgrade in color for every month that you are a continuous member. So huge shout out to John. Thank you so much. Voodoo Actual says, news on Gwen. Gwen has been trying to RP with me. Gwen, if you are listening, whoever you are, I apologize. I have been super, super busy. I'm going to be trying to hop in maybe even later today to record some more RP, but there has just been so much going on. We had a lot of things happening. I've been working on the wiki and stuff, so I haven't been able to get in currently. We already have a huge backlog of videos that need to get made of Gwen, and not everything was captured on stream. So a lot of the stuff you guys didn't even get to see, actually. John says you're mapping from your videos. Yeah, so this one, I actually mapped earlier on, and this is the Absterium. This was a dungeon we did a while ago, and normally down in the corner here, I'll pull up one of my videos, and you guys will be able to see it in the bottom corner, and we'll go scene by scene, walking in, where I turn, where I go, and you can actually watch me map it out based on the video in the bottom corner. The only thing I need from this one is this spot right here, and this spot right here, and there's a couple spawns that are a little strange. So I'm trying to get those fleshed out a little bit more, but I want to get the key put in. I want to see out, I want to figure out what we're going to use to mark these guys on the map. So that way we know what spawns are where. Darth says, how about our peers showing up yesterday only for us to get pulled into so many directions they got left out of the conversation? Wait, what happened? How about our peers showing up yesterday only for us to pulled in so many directions they got left out of the conversation? Oh yeah, I mean there's a ton of people that always show up. I'm only one person. It's hard to interact with everybody. But I do my best to try and interact with every single person. I feel like an object tool is the way to go, but I don't know which one to use. EOTB says try font types, Roman style. Oh yeah, that would be perfect actually. I like that a lot. Okay, so let's try that. That's a really good idea. So that can be like one. I'm trying to think if there's a better color than red. What stands out the most here? I think red probably is the best. Maybe pink. Yeah, we could do pink. $255, $255, $255. I think black would get washed away in the darkness of the map. I think something bright and fluorescent to let people know might be the best way to go. White could work too. The reason I was going with red was to show hostility, but pink could work because that's very vibrant as well. I do think red works. Whoops, I didn't mean to click over there. I do think red works though, however. Maybe we'll just stick with red and we'll try these Roman numerals. So what actually was this? Abductor. All right, give me 1 second. Let's get this added over here. Okay, and then I can move this and we can get this situated. I will just put it right there for now. Maybe red would be better in bold. Let me see if I actually have an ability to change that. So I can change the font. There's so many fonts to choose from. I'm not sure if I can actually change. I can make them sharper. Yeah, it makes them less fuzzy. Oh, that just hides all of it. Oh, I can turn a text box on. Wait, what the heck did that even do? Orange, you think, EOTB? Voodoo says white. But the problem is if I do white, this background right here is white. I could make this background not white. Saw says Moon included them in the conversation. She let them know what was going on. Oh yeah, Moon was talking with all of them. And Miranda, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a great day so far. She says, hi Void, hi all. Loot piles in gold, bling bling. The loot piles are actually marked as treasure chests. But yeah, I might be able to, I'll change theirs to like gold or something because they're most likely going to be over the black background. Well, let me see here. What font do we like for this? Oh, here's like a bold font. Okay, that could work. Yeah. What about that? This Libre Baskerville bold. That's pretty good. And eventually I'll turn off the grid like this. So that's what that will look like. You'll have the key there. Let's change this font. Boom, there we go. That looks pretty decent. We can always change the colors later as we see fit. But one is going to be abductor. So let's go ahead and get, or I guess one, whatever you want to call it. Let's go ahead and get all these. And I can also up the font size if we need. Like, let's see what 36 looks like. Yeah, we could do that. It's not too bad. The slight italic looks good. Just thinking org neon. Let's get this right here brought up to size. So we'll do 36 for all of these. Because I think that's, wait, why do these two look different? Libra, oh, this isn't the bold. I'm gonna have to change them all over to the bold as well. And the bold, there we go. It's gonna take a while to convert all these, but I think this is a lot easier looking on the map as well. Let's do acolytes as 2. There we go. Let's get these guys brought up to size here. Orange neon. I could try that too, yeah. We can mess around with different colors. Amaranda says yes, the Hound of the Baskerville is the third of the 4 crime novels by British writer, author Conan Doyle, featuring the detective Sherlock Holmes. Oh, is this? Is it really? EOTB says, or maybe Color Dropper, Math the Mob's Health bar. So it's the red hue. Oh, you're saying the actual health bars from in the game? So my only concern about this is, my only concern about this is that if they're next to each other, they'll blend together. So like this, what if this guy spawned right here? That looks like a 3, right? That's what I'm kind of worried about. Luckily, this guy spawns right up here. Hopefully there's enough distinction between them, but like down here, this might be a little cluster F. This might be a little effed up down here. We'll see. Let's do Glutton. John says, sorry, can't easily how to change my name. So I use a lot of other channels. I watch Helder. Yeah, I know it's you, Helder. Yeah. I've seen you around quite a bit. I appreciate the support, brother. EOTB says 1.A, 2.A, 3.A. That could work as well. Because that would get kind of confusing like that, would it not? Now, this map's going to be very tall, so you're going to have an image that you're going to have to actually go like this back and forth with. But you'll be able to zoom in on certain areas that you're going through. I don't know if this is going to be usable for certain people, or if you guys have a better way of doing this, let me know. This is just my first attempt at making maps, pretty much. if there's a better tool or if there's a better way to use this tool to do it, if the higher level of fidelity does make it harder, let me know you guys' opinions on these. Because the dungeon scrolls that people use for theirs, I like how they look. They're more simplistic by nature, but they may be easier to navigate. They don't have as much detail though, like in terms of little corners and nooks and stuff. They're just like, there's a hallway here, then you can go that way or that way. They're very basic when it comes down to it, but yeah, the key is in the key. Let me get my notes here so I can remember what these are without having to check the key all the time. Yeah, I just really wish there was some object I could use like these dots. Let me know what you guys think. Do you think that acolytes, gluttons, all of the mobs, do you think those need to be distinguished? Or do you think putting a red dot where a mob goes will suffice? Because this is going to be a lot more work to determine what's where. And I'm not sure if that's useful information, because I don't want to put stuff in here that's not useful, right? If marking the mobs is helpful, then I can. And I just don't know if it's unnecessary. Do I really need a key to show each type like this and have such detail on where the mobs spawn? Or do you guys feel that, you know, just having the dot marking that the mob's there? Because it's not like you're not going to have a much different approach to how you come around the corner, right? If there's an acolyte and two gluttons, you're going to always kill the acolyte first, but like you're going to see him. So I don't know. I don't know if these are actually required or not. EOTB says you're doing great, and for 20 bucks, really nice. I wish I had it back in my org days of playing D&D, and advanced D&D would have rocked in 87. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm going to do a poll here. Let's get a poll started. We're going to put... How are we going to word this? Let me see. Let's word it... We're going to go, do you like being able to tell which mobs are which? Or what mobs are what? Here we go. It's kind of a weird wording, but I'm just going to get the poll out there. Let me know what you guys think. This is one option right here. The other option is we could have dots marking them. Acolyte, 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 abductor, abductor. I think the dots fit a little better than having actual words on the map. I can distinguish between a couple of them if there's an importance between like humanoid or Hellion, like bloated Hellions and stuff. I can use different colors for different things, but I only have these 4 colors. I do have these crystals though. I could use crystals as well. Yeah, why don't we do that? That would give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would give me 8 different things for crystals, and there are different markers, and there's bloated Hellions, delirious imps, Hellion, embalmer, abductor, acolyte, confectioner, coromant, glutton, marauder, and infested boar. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11. Damn it. There's 11. I guess I could use candy canes too. I'm trying not to have it be weird. These aren't bright enough, I don't think, to be able to tell what's what. You know, if I put this pile down compared to, I guess you can kind of tell. That's too much though. I think that the color of the dots would be a better way to go. EOTB says M for mob is simple call. Note that the dot caster. Oh yeah, I could do it for, okay, I like that idea. Let's do that. So we're gonna do like red dots are melee, blue dots are casters, the white dots can be healers, and the orange dots can be like summoned things like imps and non-humanoids. And then we have crystals as well if we want. I think that's a really good idea. The animals could have an animal symbol. John says I would use dots as they will probably change the spawn sites. Yeah. I think we're onto something here. So let's use these dots. So let's see, what the hell did I make one? One is abductor. Abductors are melee. So we'll put melee, 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 melee. Gluttons. Are gluttons melee or ranged? Sorry, you were 3 minutes behind in chat. Okay, yeah, so guys, if you're having a severe delay on chat, make sure you look at your YouTube bar for the stream and make sure it's dragged all the way to the right so that way you're caught up. to current moment. I don't run a delay anymore on stream. The only delay that happens is whatever YouTube needs in order to put from my internet up to you out to you guys. I don't actually run a delay anymore. But I think this is a really good way of doing it. We'll do these dots that'll determine their different, if they're a caster, if they're a summoner, if they're a healer and whatnot. I think that's a really good way of doing it. So red will be melee. I'm just getting this written down in my little notes here, so it makes it easier. So this red dot, let's go over here. We're going to put red dot. Go to chat. Let's edit it. We'll delete that. Melee. Boom. Okay. Move it. Slide it over a little bit. Unfortunately, that's as big as I can make the dots. That's on 100%. Okay, so let's see. The Marauders. Or Gluttons. Gluttons are melee, I believe, right? I want to say they're melee. Let me see. So they have a slash. They do have the drain life. But I'm pretty sure they're melee. They have a lot of slashes. So Glutton. You're a melee. You're a melee. Abductor. Melee. Melee. Acolyte's caster. Glutton, 2 delirious imps. Abductor. Glutton. Abductor. Abductor. A lot of abductors. Acolytes. Abductor there. 2 there. Bloated Hellion. Abductor. Loot pile, I don't know what kind. Priest of Zeb. We'll mark those with the stars. Let's see Marauders. Are Marauders melee? I believe so. Slash, slash, slash. Yep. Marauders are melee. Okay, we got Acolyte and Embalmer. 2 abductors there. I'm going to take the words out after I get all these in. This will make updating it easier too. Much better. Size down, slight italic. You had better color match the text. You had before color match before the text the dot. Well, the text is going to go away, I'm thinking. The dot color, the winner chicken dinner. Marauder. Glutton. There's a ton down in this room. Let's see what a Coromant is. Let me check their attacks. They have a bunch of slashes. Yeah, so the Coromants are melee as well. What the hell? Oh, I know what's happening there. That's the text. I made the colors behind it black. The background color. Text box off. There we go. So there's 2 gluttons there. Right here's a little secret room. There's a lot of freaking mobs in here, dude. All right, let's go check up here. Glutton, Doctor. What was this 3? Do you guys remember what this was? Can someone go back and check for me? I think this was a... What the hell was it? Was that a Marauder? What was I gonna make 3? I can't remember. I want to say it's something melee. And we'll go blue, will be caster. We got blue as caster there. I'll eventually lock these on the grid to make them all nice and neat. So Acolyte is not... They're going to be marked as healer. So the only ones that are blue are going to be... Let's see. Not the Acolyte, the Embalmers. Acolytes will be white. And then the Confectioners. I believe. Let me see what they do. Confectioner. So they do have swings and stuff also. But I'm pretty sure they're a caster, right? I think they are. Let's see what else we got. Those are Hellions. We'll do those different. Acolytes, we're gonna do white for healer. On the key for dot color equals color. So on the key for the dot color equals color text color, and use the one with a slight italics. Oh, you're saying for the font for the key, maybe size 16 for the key. Definitely notepad, make a list. Just brain dumping, sorry. No, it's all good. We're gonna put acolytes as white. Because they're healers. Embalmer. We have Acolyte, 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 Acolytes everywhere. God, there's a lot of them. Symbolic, how's it going, buddy? He says the map is looking damn good. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's coming along. I'm going to be taking out the text and leaving these dots in there to mark them. All right, so Acolyte there. These are boars now. Oh, one more Acolyte right there. Now it's all boars. Oh, another Acolyte. Almost missed them. John says, just reading a comment that a Christian guild quit en masse because the game will be heresy. What does that mean? It's going to be heresy. It's a video game. Video games have all kinds of fake religions. It doesn't mean anything. And I actually prefer when it's not an actual religion because it allows the fantasy to come to life and not be so locked into something. That's a bit odd that they all quit because of the game being heresy. That's very odd. I mean, why would the game be like, I don't know, it just seems it's a fantasy game, you know? Like it doesn't need to be stuck to any type of ideology, whether you believe that ideology or not. It doesn't need to be stuck to that. That kind of boggles my mind right there. Evangelicals will be evangelicals. 3 was glutton, so that's melee. What did I have 2 as? I don't remember. I should have done this all at once, but hey, I mean, at the end of the day, though, John, if people don't want to play the game, they don't have to play the game. It's not for them. It's not for them. You know, that's the way I see it. I like when games allow for fantasy to thrive because that's the whole fun about it. You know, we come into games to escape reality, have a little fun. Symbolic member for 1 month. He sent his 1 month brisket in. Thank you for that super chat. Really appreciate that. So after you've been a subscriber or a member for, not a subscriber, after you've been a member, channel member of any of the brackets for a certain amount of time, I think it's every month, you get like a free little super chat that you can pump out. So thank you very much for being a channel member, Symbolic. I really appreciate it. I have the best community. You guys are the best. And, you know, I think it's because we like just having fun together. That's what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's just about making new friends, having fun in a fantasy game, doing all kinds of wacky stuff, having our role play. Maven says the map is looking good. Oh, thanks. I need to remember what 2 was, but let's go ahead and start removing these now that we're getting close. It's scary removing these. Oh man, this is gonna look good. I still gotta add Acolyte to the key. Crash, how's it going? 3D German 3D printing nerd says, hi there, my lord. Hi everyone. Hope you're doing great today, Crash. Can't wait for your computer parts to come so you could be in Discord with us and in game at the same time. This is scary removing these because it took a lot of time to put that in there, but we got the key. We don't need them anymore, right? Let's get these taken out so it'll clean up the map. We're really going to get to see what it's going to look like here. Not as scary as jumping off Inferior's diving board. That's a cool. We got a lot of really cool diving boards in the area. Some really awesome builds everyone's been working on. We'll have to do a stream coming up soon Maybe we'll do a just chat and stream where we'll just walk around, chat and shoot the shit, and we can go check out people's builds because there's some really cool builds that we need to check out. It's just kind of tedious. It's gonna be worth it in the end, though. The one thing I have a couple complaints about this program. One of them is no layers. It's all two-dimensional, but it's made for battle maps. So to its defense, I'm probably not using it for the thing it was originally intended to be designed for. They have a thing where you can have layers, but it's literally just different images. So if you have one layer here, you go up a layer, you can have it directly above your other layer, but everything else below it disappears. So it's literally just a blank, another blank slate, right? So it's not actually like a going up. One of my other complaints is they don't have a lot of features for actual. So they have an entire section on a website where you can download different custom things. Like these little dots I'm using are actually custom, but I haven't really found a map legend set yet. And I think that's because again, it's not really designed for map. But one of the biggest issues I've had was when I try to adjust my map, like the size. Let's say, for instance, the spot I'm worried about is right here. This may need to all go up one. If you guys watched me do this hallway right here, this hallway was hard to map out, and it's not fully done yet, but it was hard to map out because there's all these little nooks and crannies. I needed to cut the map right here and then like drag it up because this landing was wider than I had it portrayed on the screen. And you can see it's not perfectly lined up still. Come around the corner here to these stairs. You're supposed to have to come around the corner to these stairs too, and that's kind of what this wall is indicating. But I need to like cut the map here and then just drag the part that's connected to it up. I need to be able to like cut a section out and then drag it. If anybody knows how to do that, I'm not sure if you can with this program, but that's something that I really would like to know how to do. These dots are so much nicer. It's really making it feel like it's a map and it with a key. Let's add the, I don't know how this is going to show up here, but let's try it anyways. Object tool, white. Oh, it shows up fine. We got healer. I know these are the wrong size and stuff. This is just placeholder. We'll get all the text and stuff. We'll get these all lined up on the grid perfectly. I just want to make sure we don't forget anything. Back to the text tool here. Edit. We're going to keep getting this text cleaned up. I know I did a poll to see what you guys thought would work best. And then we ended up just going with this anyways, but I'll end the poll here soon and we'll check the results. Because if we, I think this is enough detail though, honestly, knowing if it's a caster, a healer, or a melee, that's really all you need to know, to be honest. All right. Almost done with these. John says, I was watching a video where someone built an arena with bleachers. Gladiators would fight in the pit. RP, captured enemies, PvP. Yeah, we had that idea like day one, John, was to make a gladiator arena. We actually ended up making a couple of them, but without actually having dueling in the game or PvP in the greater area, it's kind of useless, but we can RP it at very least. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to being able to duel in the game. I hope they bring that in. Darth says, I can guarantee the game, including or including their in religions is not driving Christian gamers away. It's rare that devs are brave enough to include religion. Prior to Pax Day, the Xenogears series did it best. EOTB says, I'm fire and brimstone, beating on the pulpit Christian. They don't understand real life versus fantasy. Too many don't. I love the game personally, and that I can build a crosses my builds INR. Yeah, I like when they add in all kinds of different fantasy religions and stuff. I like when they don't shy away from it in games. I mean, if they want to call it religion, if they don't want to call it religion, but I think it has to. I'm really hoping that they open it up and have it be some level of freedom to where we can have different forms of religion and it's not just more of the same, right? I don't want us all being like, oh, it's all the divine, all the gods, yada yada. Here's my church. Because then what's going to distinguish? Why would it matter who you're going to pick? You're just going to go to the biggest church. That's it. So I hope that they have different forms of religion. Even if it's just an RP. If you want to RP as you have like a coven of witches out in the woods and you're good witches, they have dark witches, there's evil religion, good religion, whatever you want to RP as, I hope they let you have the freedom to do that with the titles and the ranks and stuff within those systems. As Darth says, as a Christian, I'm interested to see how honestly they handle medieval religion and low fantasy. I personally don't enjoy high fantasy that much. Well, this is a low fantasy according to their own account. Darth, they've said it is low fantasy. And I think that's a very loose term. I actually looked it up to get the pure definition, and what I could gather from it was at its core, it is the human struggle. That's why I think when they refer to low fantasy, that's because we're only going to be humans. It's the human struggle. So in the medieval sense, we're going to have things like dragons and fantasies and stuff like that with mysticals and magics, obviously, because we already have some of that as it is. But I think that it just relates to the human struggle. So I think there could be a lot of variety that we'll see in game, and I'm really looking forward to that. EOTB says, yeah, type details on how to deal with them. When mounts and jousting build. Oh yeah, I definitely want to have a jousting arena. I want to have everything that you go and you see at medieval times or a Renaissance fair. I want to be able to do all that in game for real. I want to have like falconers, just even for show. I want to have juggling and maybe you juggle fire or something, or you have bards that play music and jousting and games of skill and blood sport. I want all of that. It's gonna be so much fun to be able to put on events and actually have the events be real and not just be pretend. EOTB says, right, the world is not a stage for your favor or a flavor of the month. John, medieval, sell indulgence for gold bars. Exactly. Darth says, they said it is to include things considering myth normal to be in their world. Yeah, I think that we're gonna have a lot of myths and legends like dragons. I think we already have ghosts. I think we're gonna have a lot of specters and stuff like that. We already have magic in terms of like these enhanced animals like wolves that have weird power, not really weird powers, but they have weird things about them. I want to start up a podcast, and let me know what you guys think about this. I want to start up a podcast about lore, and not just our lore in the clan, but our place in the world, and the world having all of its lore fleshed out. So what I mean by that is like once we get information more on the religion system, once we get more information and set in stone in game, right? Because I don't want to do a podcast just talking about something that was a theory of theirs that they never actually implemented. But I want to do a podcast for that, talking about the lore, because I've always wanted to do a podcast for like creepy pastas, kind of. But what is this right here? Coromant and a Marauder, but they're both chained. I don't know what's going on with that. This is an abductor that's chained, so I guess I should put him in. Abductor, text, delete that. We need to get that ones for the boars and the imps. John says, deleting an alt I made as an elf. Oh, you made an alt an elf? Maven Moon says, variety is the spice of life. I agree, you know, and I've said that a lot with things in this game that could potentially become reality with weapons and magic and just all kinds of things. If they can do it right, which I think they have the capacity to do, I think this is a really good dev team. I think we have a bright future for Pax Day. I'm not promising anything. And we do a lot of theory crafts. And I always preface it with this is a theory. This is not fact. This is not set in stone. I have no idea what's going to come into the game other than what they tell us. And that's why I have PaxCast. PaxCast is I bring you the news as soon as I get it. But that being said, I do like a lot of variety. If they can balance it, because having variety without having balance is useless, right? If you have a bunch of weapons, but one is definitely way better than the other, or does not offer any, the other ones don't offer anything unique to bring to the table, nobody's going to use it. They're just going to stick to whatever the meta is. And I hate when that happens. I hate when the meta becomes a meta. I just really, I despise it. I always like when, like World of Warcraft, they always shake it up. You're good now, you get balanced, you get brought down a little bit, then you're OP, all that good stuff. So I like when they're balancing things. So spice of life being variety, I agree 100% if they can balance it, because I want to see people using all different kinds of weapons. I want to see people use different types of armor, really. At the end of the day, that's what I really would like to see. Armor like leather and cloth having more of a place. Right now they kind of do, sure. You could argue that, you know, cloth and leather have higher level of spells or whatever it may be. But I would really like to see them lean into that more. Make the plate make us walk slower. Make it make you actually more tanky. Have vulnerabilities with crit spots. Have leather make you more sneaky, or you know, increase your agility or something that would allow you to use daggers better. I don't know. I don't want to have too much baked in terms of classes, but I do think that if they can get those varieties added in and dial those down, it's really going to make the game a lot more. It's going to make the world feel a lot more alive than just seeing everybody walk around in plate mail. Because I don't want to see, oh, okay, what do you wear? Oh yeah, you wear the same best plate in the game because that's, you know, the number one thing that you need to have. Okay, cool. It would be very boring if everyone was just all the same. I want to see Robin Hoods, I want to see knights in shining armor, I want to see casters and mages and things like that. I think that could be really good for the game. Chef says, bring me the news, Void. In PaxCast, that's our podcast. If you guys are wanting to stay up to date on all the news, we do a lot of theory craft on there as well. But if you guys want to stay up on all the news, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss any episodes of PaxCast. PaxCast is a lot of fun to do. I really enjoy that. What should we use for these boars? I mean, the boars could be dots, but I feel like since they're not humanoid, we should use crystals. EOTB says, very post-era after that was founded, mythical, associated with the Bronze Age, circa 13th century BCE. The spacing between the medieval is where I place it. Oh, for the setting of the game. Chef says shining armor. I would like to see that in game. So we do actually have shining armor. You have the moonshine pauldrons. You have whatever that one shiny helmet is, the one that I wear. You have the mirrored breastplate, which is shiny. The ones that you don't really have are the legs. I think they got some of the in-game models I think are backwards. The plate pants that come before the steel ones, they actually look like they're more protection. The steel ones are like knee pads. So hopefully they get that sorted out in the future. Bacon? You want to see bacon? I want to see bacon too. Not this bacon. This bacon's infested. I want to see actual bacon. So let's see. Let's do green crystal for infested boars. Boom, 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 boom. Put this here. Grab our text. So what types of boars are there? Let me see. I think it's just the infested boars. Yeah, there's a bunch of different types of imps, but there's just infested boars. Let's go place these around. That's a lot of apparitions. Up there's a lot of hellions. We got boar, boar. Not too many bores, to be honest. Switch to text. Let's edit. Get these out of the way. This is going to clean it up a lot. This room's a clusterfuck. 4 bores, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 melee, 1, 2, 3 healers, all down in that one room. That's crazy. Chef says, good idea. I'll work on the lyrics. Lyrics to what? Oh, up above. Amaranda says, Chef B, bring me the news void song lyrics. Yeah, use Suno, put it over in the user songs section. We do have a bot on Discord. I'm trying to turn it into like a radio station that can play all of our different songs and stuff. I think it's gonna be kind of cool. Symbolic says, I'd like to be able to slap a sword in both hands. Yes, dual wielding. I want dual wielding really, really bad. I think dual wielding has a lot of variety that could bring to the game. Like dual wielding axes, you can get, 2 different weapon effects. Like one's a stun, one's blaze, light them on fire. I think it could be really, really strong. It could be. Oh man, sleepy today. It could be OP if you have 2 sign divining maces and you're just stun, just stunning over and over and over and over again. That could be freaking insane. What is this right here? Oh, I'm missing a floor piece. I believe it's this. Turn the grid on. Yeah, so some of these sections, like this doesn't have the floor. I need to pay attention to that as well. Whoops. Yeah, some of the areas are missing the floor texture. I think that's just there now. I think I got it everywhere else. If you notice any mishaps, let me know. All right, now we have to distinguish between these imps. Let's see here. So we have, well, I guess we could use like these as well. Let me turn off the snap. This doesn't look too bad. Could use those for imps. We also have beetles. I don't know if that works, but we have beetles too. So we have Hellions, Bloated Hellions, Delirious Imps. How many others are there? Bloated Hellion, Delirious Imp, Hellions, Embalmers. I haven't seen any Embalmers in here, did I? Hey, there's a couple. There's not many. That's a Bloated Hellion. I thought I was play on Driftaway lyrics. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll. And I'm demonetized. No, I'm just kidding. So that's an interesting loot pile up there. We got the Infested Boar Healer, Caster Melee. What could we use for these imps? I need to know what this 2 is also. I messed up and wasn't paying attention there. 2 Delirious Imps, 2 Delirious Imps. The Infested Apparition, Priest of Zeb. A lot of Delirious Imps here. I could use purple crystals. Delirious Imps will be purple. A lot of imps up there. All right, so we'll use this for them. Delicious imps, as Raz calls them. The delicious imps. This is getting really clean in here now. I like it. Look at those spawns. It's really easy to tell too. I think it's pretty good. All right, so we got those. And then now we just have bloated Hellions and bloated Hellions. We have a bloated Hellion, Hellion, and Hellion. Could use these rock crystal thingies. Looking sharp, sir. Chef says, are you sharing this map and others that you made with your allies, correct? Hint, hint. With everybody. Yeah, everybody is welcome to get these maps. These are public. They'll eventually be put on the website for download and for viewing. You can get them on our Discord, our community Discord, Cheeky Buggers United. You can type ! Discord to get a link over to our Discord where you can find them all. Version 0.9 has already been released. It's not perfect. It doesn't have all these changes and stuff that you're seeing me do right now, but it is out there for you guys to grab if you'd like to grab it already. But it is public information. Everybody is more than welcome to grab this map. If you have any suggestions or maps that you want to see me do next in this style, please let me know. But yeah, what are we going to do for Hellions and bloated Hellions? Let's see what we got. Amaranda says a little OT. Is there a place where we can add info to our characters? Is that on the Discord or Cheeky Buggers? So your backstory, Amaranda, was moved along with all other backstories. Eventually the backstories section will be removed from the original website. We have a wiki now, and a lot of people don't know about this because I literally just set it up and just added it to the list not that long ago. But if you go to the website, www.cheekybugger.net, or type ! Website in chat, where the forums are, where you submitted your application, at the top now, you'll see a link called Wiki. I see you're on the website now. I see you're logged in there, so Stormbringer. At the very top, you'll see Wiki. That will take you over to the new Wikipedia page. It may be a little confusing at first. You do not have to sign up on there. If you do sign up, eventually you'll be able to push edits and help flesh out the wiki, but it's mainly an informational page, informational pages. On the left, you'll see CBU forum that will take you back over to the original forum. InterSleuths is a link to my YouTube, and Discord is a link to the Discord. If you click browse in the top left of the wiki, then that will show you the site map layout. You can see alignments with a bunch of descriptions on chaotic good, chaotic evil, chaotic neutral, lawful evil, lawful good, lawful neutral, neutral evil, neutral good, true neutral. So we have alignments there. I'm going to be adding more to those and fleshing those out with half steps to really give people a good idea of how that works. It's basic D&D stuff if you guys have made characters before with that. We have the Oathsworn roster is now moved over to there. The Oathsworn roster has the civilian, the diplomatic, the inactive roster, and the military branch all over there. But the backstories, blood bones and ancient tomes, and all kinds of other stuff is going to be moved over to our Wikipedia. All of our traditions, all of our oaths and creeds, all of our roleplay stuff and stories, everything is going to be moved over to the wiki that is informational, like consumption. The Hollow Aegis. The nice thing about it is, if you go to the backstories and you go to mine, for instance, Voidlock Graveheart, you can see my class, Blood Oath Paladin, my alignment of chaotic good, my character's age, gender, affiliations. So you can see Hollow Aegis. You can then click Hollow Aegis. It'll take you over to the page so you can get a description of what Hollow Aegis is. From there, you can see other links that go, like, for instance, over to the Blood Oath. You can follow that. So it's going to be a spider web of interconnected goodness. If you would like to have, onto your question now, if you'd like to have something added to your character, you can send it to me, or as Gwydion just said there, send it to him, and he'll update the wiki. Senkunri is Gwydion. So yeah, if you'd like to have that updated, some of us have editing abilities on the website. Gwydion is one of them. We're going to be documenting all kinds of stuff on there. There is a format that we use for our characters, and I'm going to be expanding on that format and cleaning it up. A lot of the pages over on the wiki right now are placeholders, so keep that in mind. but we're working on that to get that up to snuff. It's going to have a bunch of information on it. Elmbrook, how's it going? They say, hey, Inter, glad I caught you during a live stream. Great to see you. I'm glad you caught us as well. We're currently just working on a map. We're not doing anything too crazy in game or anything. This is the Absterium I've been working on. I'm doing the key right now with all the spawns. And this is what we got so far. We got the entrances. There's only a couple areas that I'm not clear on that I'm going to be getting those fleshed out. But I'm putting in the key right now. And I'm just trying to figure out what's going to work for bloated Hellions and Hellions. But yeah, I'm glad that you caught us during a live stream as well. It's great to see you. You finally found Roach? Yeah, Roach is right here. Fairly highly sought after. Farmed him a few times, but now I need to farm a ton of tattered sigils. That's the problem, right? We can go in and kill Roach as many times as we need to get that sigil. That's not like the hard part. The hard part is actually getting the very, very low drop chance tattered sigils. You can spend 4 hours farming tattered sigils just to get a couple of them. They're extremely, extremely rare. They're going to be a hot commodity, but that's the limiting factor, yeah, when it comes down to actually acquiring the magic items, the higher end ones. But yeah, roaches right there, infested apparitions there, hoggish cultish, priest of Zeb. And this is at the time of filming too. All this can change. What do we want to use for bloated Hellions though? Let's see. Do we want to use a candy cane? Get a candy cane for bloated Hellion? With like these little crystal thingies. What is this? Nah, I don't like that. Looks too normal. Whoa. There we go. We'll just put this there. It's a bloated Hellion. Elmbrook says, have you figured out if they drop more often from higher tiered POIs or dungeons, or can they drop from a tier 1 POI in the open world? That would be a question for Senkunri. But from my experience, from what I've seen, so I say that because Senkunri, or known as Gwydion, he is our kind of our bookkeeper. He's got a loot table and spawn table going that for internal use that we have. And from my experience, though, they drop from any of them, really. I think it's like, it seems like the scouts maybe drop more. Maybe there's just more of the scouts, so it seems that they drop more. It's such a low drop rate, though, that you really just have to go into those POIs, kill a bunch of them, and take your luck. I've seen one time Moose Cup went into a POI, he's soloing it. He killed the first mob there, and he got 3 tattered sigils. He spent like 3 hours there, 4 hours thereafter, and he got no more. He got only those 3. That was it. I told him right when he got them too. I'm like, call it right there. You got 3. Get out of there. But he spent a lot more time there, and it just, the drop rates are abysmal on them. Senkunri, and put an F8 in if you think that that's a bug or something. If you think that that's not right, or you think it's a little too hard. I think it's not bad because it does make those highly sought after. But when there's methods people are doing in order to be able to cheese those things, I think that it diminishes its value a little bit. In the live game, when all the exploits and stuff are sorted out, then yeah, have the drop rates be how you want them to be. EOTP says, all I want for Christmas is the fog to go snowflakes. I hope we get weather. I really, really do. Elmbrook, also, if you have more questions, join our Discord. And we have a bounty board on there. You can put out for a request for information and stuff like that. And we help people out with that stuff all the time. So !Discord, get a link over to our Discord. Community Discord is Cheeky Buggers United. And you can put in a request on the bounty board there. Sinkunri says, trying to gather drop rates on the tattered drops to see what enemy is potentially best. DOTB says, all I want for, already read that one. Elmbrook says, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Gwydion goes on to say, unfortunately, at this time, I don't have enough data to give you a proper answer. I mean, tattered sigils are tier 3 sigils. It makes sense they'd be a bit harder. I'd love to join your Discord. What server is your guild on? We are on US East, Danu RP. We are located in pretty much all of Tremin at this point. I normally say Southern Tremin because that's where our city is, but our plots pretty much encompass the entirety of Tremin at this point. We have the vast majority of the people who are, at least the active players who are in there. But yeah, there you go. There's a link over to the Discord. There's a link over to our website for applications. You don't have to submit an application just to join our website or just to join our Discord. Our Discord is a community Discord. Anybody is welcome to join that. Dude, some of these icons and stuff are really cool. Look at that. What do we think we want to use? Maybe we could use this purple thing for the bloated Hellion. Let's make it a little bit smaller. We'll make it like a 3. Bloated Hellion, and then this yellow one for Hellions. What do you think of that? Delirious Imp is a purple crystal, so we have some Delirious Imps down here. Oops, I gotta make this back up to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's remove the text overlay from these guys. But no, I'm really glad that you guys, or that everyone has found the channel. If you're on our server or not, you know, we're in early access right now. We're just testing stuff. So eventually, oh, I gotta mark these first. Hold on. Eventually, hopefully we can all get on the same server and have some fun together. So we have this, and we also have this. We'll put them over here. Let's go to text. We have bloated Hellion is purple. Move that up. We'll make this box nice and clean. And then this is just a standard Hellion. Gotcha. He said, Elmbrook says, I'm on US East. Serenos. Is that how you pronounce that server? Serenos. The bounty board is not just for things in game though, too. It can be used for information. So if you have like questions or you just want to interact with us, we have a lot of different rooms on there for information. The bounty board is just a cool way for people to feel like they're doing quests in game. You can put up quests or requests for information. You can offer information or offer goods for trades and services and stuff like that. So we have a lot of stuff going on the Discord. I think those look pretty good. Bloated Hellions. I thought there was another bloated Hellion somewhere. Ah, right there. Okay. So bloated is the purple. Elmbrook says, as far as how the server is pronounced, your guess is as good as mine. Oh, yeah. I'm terrible with pronunciation of things like that. What server is the InterSleuths on? Richard says, we are on US East, Danu RP, and we are located, I'll put it in chat for you too. We're on US East. Danu RP. And we are located in Carries. And we're located in Tremin. There you go. That's where we're at. US East, Danu RP, Carries, Tremin. That's exactly where we're located. We have a Marauder and a Coromant. Did we decide that Coromants are melee, right? I believe they are. I'm not sure if this is how they actually are there, but there's names, so I'm going to put dots. Here's the back door. That's Sa's favorite. Front door, no thanks. She prefers the back door. Let's highlight this. We're going to change this color to something a little more vibrant, so it stands out a little better there on the map. All right, let's save. We have our key. We have our bosses. Elmbrook says, I went in through the back door yesterday, died about 20 times, but got Roach about 3 times. Oh, nice. Maven Moon says, of the dungeon, that is. Of course. Of course. Yes, absolutely. 100%. That's exactly what I meant, was of the dungeon. You got it. Symbolic says, we cover so much of Tremend now. I want to say we're like 90% of Tremend. In terms of plots, not maybe, you know, we're all down in the south of Tremon, but the active players in Tremon, yeah, we're like 100% of that and growing. We have people in other zones now. Our clan is so huge at this point. It's crazy. Richard says, I'm part of the Storm's Refuge clan. What server are you on, Richard? Oh, you set up there. You're on US East Danu RP Mary Ulaid. Awesome. Yeah, I'd love to meet you. You guys come down to Bloodhaven whenever you want. We're going to be doing like some traveling stuff coming up so we can go see some other people's builds. But yeah, I would absolutely love to meet you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. It's cool that you're on our server. Maven says, us blood sisters look out for each other. So we have the loot piles. How are we going to distinguish the loot piles now? I have an idea. Watch this. What if we do, let me search for gold. What if we do this? Depending on the size of the gold pile is what type of loot it is. So if it's an interesting loot pile, majestic is the best, right? So I'm not sure which one on here is majestic. We have interesting, we have loot, interesting. I know that there's got to be a majestic. There's one up here. I don't know what it is. That's loot. This one's loot. There's got to be a majestic, but we can do like the size of the gold pile is the size of the cache. Or we can do the number of gold piles. So interesting can be 1 and 2. That would be indicated by 2 like that. Oh, that is ginormous font. What the heck? Okay, there we go. So we could do that. Let's see here. If we do that, will that work though, or will that be confusing? How do you guys feel about that? If I do a couple different piles, is that going to be confusing? I want it to be as straightforward as possible. So that's an option. We could do it like that. 2 interesting loot pile, or we could do different types of chests indicate different types of loot. So maybe if one's open, it's an interesting loot pile. If it's a mimic, it's like majestic. That thing's freaking awesome. Look at that. That could be like majestic if we wanted to. There's different things we could do for different types of these loot piles, but let me know what ideas you guys have. EOTB says, thanks. I'm going to alt a character over there, no plot, and play the RP role of town beggar, town drunk. That'd be awesome. I look forward to it. Darth says, at Richard, Blood Brothers just met with a small clan in your area yesterday. They were visiting Tremon. Yes. What was the name of that clan, Darth? Do you remember? It was Sand something, I believe. So yeah, how do we think we want to do these chests? You can distinguish from them a little bit. This could be a standard loot pile, could be this tiny one. Bigger one could be interesting. And an open one could be majestic. I could do it with amounts of gold around them. I could do both. Sand rats, that sounds familiar, Maven, yeah. A singular piece of gold. I could use a plot to build your town drunk little shack with one chest, candle, and a bed. That'd be funny. Yeah, we could put something like that. We have so many. We could put it like in the back of someone's house or something, you know? That'd be kind of cool. This could mark a chest, but I kind of like the idea of having these higher fidelity things. What is this? Candle holder. Oh, there's a bag of gold. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. So yeah, what if we have interesting loot piles will be this chest. I'm just trying to make it so it's not too confusing. What the heck? There we go. Sangunri says I could put a little shack behind my place. Chef says regardless of what the icons are that you use for the chest in game, they will still only be 3 iron nails and small brown hide in them. That's not true. We've gotten some really crazy stuff out of those. You can get like, oh, I got a sewing needle, but you can get some crazy stuff out of them. You can get really good loot. It's random though, right? It's just it could be the worst of the worst. It could be the best of the best. It's insane. I don't know if we've ever gotten tattered sigils out of them. I want to say we may have gotten some type of sigils out of them before, but it's basically like anything in the game you can get out of them. We've been trying to compile data on them. St. Henry says, "Oh my God, wait! I might be able to make a little sewer under the post office. That would be freaking awesome. I wish we could build underground, having basements, having little underground sewer connection stuff. So I think that'd be really, really cool to do. I love the immersion of being able to go underground like that. That's why I like the caves and the dungeons so much because it gives you a little bit of that feeling. Are the Sand Rats a friendly clan? Yeah. Sand Rats were awesome. They came over. Two of their members, I think it was their leaders, they came onto the Discord and they were chatting and hanging out with us, and they want to form an alliance. They align with a lot of the same stuff as far as I know. I got to talk a little more with them, but I think they align with all the same goals that we have of keeping Tremin and the greater areas of Gallia free. So I think that we're going to be able to form an alliance hopefully pretty soon. We do form alliances. If you guys would like to form an alliance with your clan, doesn't matter how big or how small, as long as you align with our goals, we get to know you a little bit and make sure that we're on a good understanding of how each other's clans operate, then we are more than open to forming some more alliances. We have a section on our website for formal alliances and rivalries. We currently have the Vidarian Order and Wickhaven as official alliance members. Alliance members get some perks as well. So sometimes we run like normally our dungeons are clan only. But that being said, we've been opening up our dungeon runs to alliance members as well, with the understanding that we give stuff to our clan members first and foremost. Obviously, we always take care of our own, all of our brothers and sisters there. So if that is something that interests you guys and you're on our server, or you plan on being on our server in the future, you can reach out, get your applications in for things like that for joining, and for if you'd like to have an alliance, we can definitely talk about that. Richard says Immortal Blue is near us. Chef says I've gotten like 8 or 9 gems in a chest before, but that was few and far between. I'm trying to think what the best thing we've gotten out of a chest before was. A lot of those hides, the tier 2 hides, we've gotten a lot of those out of there. A lot of ingots, like we've gotten steel ingots before. Some really interesting stuff. They're awesome, folks, Maven says. Yeah, they definitely are. Richard says, at Darth, was it Immortal Blue? Sankunri says, per my data, we have not gotten any recorded tattered sigils. However, we have gotten boiled generic leather and from the magnificent loot piles. Yeah, I need information. If you guys have information on this, whether this is what these loot piles are, these ones, this one's an interesting loot pile. I don't know what this one is. I don't know what this one is. There's some more scattered around as well. This one's a loot pile. That's a loot pile. If you know more about them, please let me know. Let's get that put right there. Let's go to our gold. Let's get some gold pieces scattered around. There you go, marks it a little bit. So this one I'm going to leave like that because we just don't know what it is. These loot piles, however, are going to be changed out. We're going to put these smaller chests for the standard loot piles. And we'll put just a few gold pieces. There we go. So you can tell them apart a little bit now. So that's an interesting loot pile. There's a standard loot pile. And then we will have, let's see, what should we use for majestic? Maybe majestic is an open chest. Senkundri said, oh, we did also get one bowl generic leather from normal loot piles. Darth says it was Sandrat's boss drop in dungeon, 18 gold ingots to Raz. Oh yeah, that wasn't a boss. Oh, best drop. Yeah, best drop in dungeon was 18 gold ingots. Raz got 18 gold ingots off of a single mob. Unbelievable. It was crazy. I could not believe it. Senkundri says, I'm guessing rarer stuff has a higher drop chance from the higher tier of loot pile. Yeah, that's what I would assume. But because it's so random, that's got to still be a low chance, you know? But we don't have a full list of things since it takes too long to loot with the size of the group if I recorded it all. Yeah, absolutely. The 18 gold ingots makes me think you can crit looting in the same way while chopping trees or mining ore. That may be the case. We'll use this for majestic. So we'll use this for majestic loot pile. Let's edit. Get this moved up. So I'm not sure which ones are which for some of these. These are smaller loot piles, as you can see. Standard one here. I think I need to move these into the rooms. And it's nice that these are the way that they are because it allows me to put them underneath certain things. Like right here, you can see that it can share the spawn with those other melee units. Let's see, what could I use for a line? Path tool. Let's see if we want to do fade in, fade out. I'm trying to mark where the bosses are spawning so I can have the names off to the side and have like a line connecting them. And then I have the text next to them as to what they drop as well. This guy drops the sickly spirit leash. Let's see here. So if we do that, we can come up here to the path tool, and then I could have. So I need this to come over the walls though. So let's use layer above roof. There we go. That's kind of a cool way to do it. What do you guys think of that? Or we could use chain. I don't want to use the chain too much because we use that for the pathing mobs. So Kunri says, about to leave for work. I'll catch you tonight for a bit. Sounds good. Have a good day at work. We'll check you later, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that works. Look at that. That looks perfect, I think. Oh, leaving work, heading home. About to leave work. I read that wrong. I thought you said you were about to leave for work. You're leaving work right now. Sounds good, man. Drive safe home. We'll see you in a little bit. I'm gonna increase the width of this to 2, maybe. Yeah, look at that. That looks good. I like that. Let's put that there. Put this text up here. And then we'll grab our object tool. No, not our object tool, our pathing tool. For the hoggish cultist can spawn right here. And there's a loot pile as well. Oh, this is supposed to be a standard loot pile. I gotta swap that one out. There we go. Chef says, let's get some on the video, everyone. It only takes a second. Oh, let's get some thumbs up on the video, everyone. It only takes a second and it helps the channel so much, as does chatting. Yeah, I really appreciate all the thumbs up that you guys popped on there. All the subscriptions, everything helps. Helps the channel to grow so we can bring the news of Pax Day and having fun with to a greater audience. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for that shout out, Chef. So let's see here. We're gonna use path tool for these. Yeah, I like that. That turns out pretty good. Let's get this swapped out. This is the wrong chest. We're gonna put the correct little chest in there. And we'll get a little bit of gold in front of it. Should I leave them marked? Maybe I'll leave them marked. Because people are going to really care about the loot piles and the bosses. So I think that I'll leave them marked. In terms of these ones, we'll put question marks. All right, what else are we missing in here? Oh, I need to know what this 2 was. That was so long ago now, I really don't remember. What was the 2? Was it a melee? It was probably a melee, right? Because it seems to be all the melees are around the edges. That was probably melee. I'm not sure what's going on here with all these 3, but that's where I had the markers, so it was one of the A named ones. So like Acolyte. Well, this one's the Acolyte right there. Was there another Acolyte? Could have been an Abductor. Was it an Abductor? Probably an Abductor, right? I wish I could favorite these things as well. Was that what we think it was? It was melee? We'll put that there then. We'll edit the text. We'll get rid of these. Boom, check that out. We got the back door. We got the front door. We got some of the boss spawns. These are the ones that we saw when we were in there. There's a chance, it looks like, for more bosses to spawn in here. Let's work on this key. I'm going to snap to grid. Boom, there we go. Everything is locked on. Let's grab our text. Oh, yeah. Good call. I don't know why that was lowercase. Thanks, Sam Miranda. Gonna have to think about what I'm doing with this backdrop here. I could move this up. Where do you think the key would look best? I think that's a good spot right there. We may need to move it though, because I don't know if this is a hallway that continues. So maybe I'll move the key down here or up. It won't really fit up there. Maybe right here is a better spot for the key. Bottom right. Yeah, let's try that. Like above the We could do it right above this, or we could do it in this empty space right here. About right there. That looks pretty good. Below it. I don't know if there's enough space down there. I could move the name. I can move this wherever I want. Yeah, I'll put the name up there, and I can put this all the way down here. Let's try that. Kind of liked where it was, less scrolling. That's true, actually. And this is all dead space here, so I can actually blow this up too, I think. How do I make this bigger? Oh, I can't make these any bigger. These are, oh wait. Aha. Make the key nice and big. There we go, okay. So now let's just grab these texts one at a time. And we'll make these bigger. We'll make that like that. Then we got caster. You can lose the equal due to the grid alignment. These don't snap onto grid though, you know, that's the problem. The text does not snap onto the grid. Eyeball it, doing fine. Yeah, I think it's working pretty good. So Chef, I'm using software that is called Dungeondraft. I'll give you guys a link over to their website. Give me 1 second. Really good software. There's lots of add-ons for extra little doodads you can get. It's like a $20 thing. They got a pretty good showcase over on their website, though, of what you can do with it. It's made for battle maps for Dungeons and Dragons. It's not really made to do what I'm doing here with it. That being said, clearly it can be used for a multitude of things. You can add more layers. For what it's supposed to be used for, it's amazing. You can make the most detailed and beautiful battle maps you've ever seen. Let me see something really quick. Hold on, bear with me 1 second here. Let me pull this up. I want to pull up my browser. So here's their website, Dungeondraft. It's a little chopped off the sides and stuff because of the way this is made to show my videos down here. But like, watch some of the stuff you can do. Oh God, just blasted my ears. Watch some of the stuff you can do with this. This is their little starting video that they got. There's some maps that they've made. If there's a will, there's a way. Thanks for the link, dude. Yeah, no problem. I really like this program. I want to, you know, If you guys think that this would be useful to you, look at this, some of the stuff you guys can, it's really cool because you can free paint a lot of the things too, you know? Like I'm doing it very rigid for making a map, but like, look at that. I mean, that's like a boat out in the Arctic. You can do some really cool stuff with this. I am using it for something that is very rudimentary. You know, imagine throwing your minis on there, having battles out in these maps or D&D. There's a lot of really cool stuff you could do with this. I'm not really using it for its intended purpose. Really great software though. Little shack you can make. You can do lighting as well. I was going to do lighting and maybe I will in the future. I'm not sure. I don't know if the lighting would be necessary or not. I can go through and do like artificial lighting if we want. But in terms of like actually having real lighting, I'm not too sure if I'm going to go do that. But Amarina says, very cool. I can imagine Blood Hollow's map. Let me show you something actually. So let me save this and I'm going to open another project really quick. I actually have Bloodhaven right here. I started working on it. So I downloaded this pack that has all of these little town structures, like little building layouts. And you can see like, here's the guild bank. I put, you know, chests in there with gold. There's Blood Moon Tavern. There's my apothecary. There's the well right between our two places. And you can see I put little tentacles in there. I put a raven. There's Lonely Shade going through town, dropping bones behind her. That's where the homeless guy drowned in the river. Then we resurrected him. There's like a siren right there. There's the bridge, sundial bridge that we made. Here's a standard bridge. So you can do a lot of really cool stuff with it that I'm working on. There's Maven Moons. Tyra's will go right here. There's the roads that actually come out. I put a little compass thing up there. There's the spawn of Tremin is all the way up there. You can see the river of Tremin. I actually traced this, so it's kind of cool. You can, let me see, hold on. Trace image. How do I show it? T. There's my trace. This is what I actually used to trace it. I took a screenshot of Tremin from the sky, and you can see how it lines up like perfect in the backdrop there. There's all of our houses you can see. There's Wickhaven. So I can put Wickhaven on the map. You can see the towers up there. But yeah, so that's what I did. I mapped this out all like that. You can see people's bases overlaid. It's pretty cool. That big tree that's right there out front, it's actually there. Yeah, and then I can go and I can load up the Absterium, go right back into here. It's a really cool program. I love it. Isn't it of each per dungeon? Isn't it? Oh, isn't it one of each per dungeon? What do you mean, Richard? One of each per dungeon. One loot, one interesting, one magnificent. No, that's definitely not the case because I have loot pile, interesting loot pile, loot pile, loot pile, interesting loot pile, question mark. And there's another question mark somewhere, question mark. So I don't know what those two are. But there are, I think this one's the magnificent loot pile because it's behind the secret door. Right here's a secret door. There's a melee guy, abductor guarding it. Then you go upstairs, upstairs. This should be made a little bit longer. I need to like cut this, but I don't know how way to like, that's one of the downfalls of this. I need to be able to like highlight this section here, cut it and slide it over one tile. I made it a little bit too close, but I don't know how to do that yet. But yeah, I think this is the magnificent loot trove because when you're up here, this is a balcony. So you enter this room and you look down and you can see the gate here and you can look down into this room. So you can actually drop down, I think, into this room to get this loot trove. And then you can come out the secret door. But yeah, I think this is the magnificent one right there. But yeah, there's definitely more than that in here. Let's get all of these put into place. Did I spell majestic wrong? Or did you spell majestic wrong? Oh, I put what the hell did I, how the hell do you spell this? What the hell did I put here? Why is there a Y? Like that, right? Yeah, majestic. I don't know why I had a Y on the end. Majestic. There we go. Majestic loot pile. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's get this bloated Hellion put down here. Hellion. Interesting loot pile. Loot pile. Majestic loot pile. There we go. They need to slap a discount code for you for this tool. It's definitely worth the 20 for just the overlay feature. I think you can activate the overlay on different, you can put overlays on any of these that you want to. Yeah, it's, hey, I'm more than open to it. I talk highly about things that deserve it. I will talk about the features that I don't like. I'm a very honest person. That's how I do everything. And I think people can respect that. You know, I'm not going to bullshit and say, like, even with Pax Day, if there's problems with Pax Day, I let you guys know what the problems are. The good things about Pax Day, I let you guys know what the good things are also. So I don't bullshit you guys. I'll tell you the truth. I let you make up your own minds. I show you the features and the tools that are available to you, and then you guys can make up your own minds. You guys are adults, you know, I don't need to, I'm not trying to sell anyone anything. I just want everyone to have a good time and find the things that they need. And if this is going to be a good tool for you, then 100%, yeah, I would definitely grab it. It's worth it in my opinion, but that's my opinion. All right, so let's get this text right there. Get that up to 70. Groz, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Really great to see you. We got World of Warcraft coming up soon, Groz. Couple days. We're going to be in the new zone, doing all kinds of stuff. Hope you're looking forward to it. Anyone else who wants to hop into World of Warcraft with us, the War Within looks to be a very good expansion. I'm really looking forward to it. Um, Dragonflight was awesome. Had a lot of fun in Dragonflight. I'm looking forward to having more people to hang out with and play with, so that way we don't have to do pugs, because I'm not a big fan of pugs. It's actually one of the reasons I stopped playing the game. Was a lot of my friends had stopped playing it, but now we got a huge community of people who are interested in not just PAX Day but other games as well. So we're going to be doing some The War Within over on World of Warcraft. If you guys would like to hop in there with us, we are on the Argent Dawn RP server. It's where we are currently located. There we go. We got that. Let's get our backdrops back in here. I got to take out these shadows. Gross says I need to unlock the new race ASAP. I like those dwarves. Although I was messing around with them on the beta. They're really cool. They get a buff for eating gems. They always are well fed. And they get a buff, a different buff for a secondary stat depending on what you eat. It's really quite cool, to be honest. All right, there we go. I think I'm going to move these over a little. Does that look straight? Yo, this looks really good. EOTB says, I use Visio a lot just for the same feature for network and wire AP network drawings, but this is definitely right for the market. Yeah, 100%. I used to use GTK Radiant back in the day when I would make maps for the Quake engine for I did a lot of maps. Well, I didn't do a lot of maps. I did some map editing for Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast. That was a lot of fun. Put a lot of hard work into that. I was much younger back then, so I know a lot more about this types of stuff now, but Gross said, oh, you were playing on there too? You played one as a pally. Chef says that InterSleuths is open for sponsorship. Indeed, I am. I tried to reach out to a mouse company to see if they wanted to sponsor me. They told me to pound sand. I think we just need a little more growth until we get there. We'll get there. It'll come naturally. So I'm not too worried about it. Let's get this secret room marked a little better here. Let's get this font, this text. Secret room. And we're going to move it there. And let's go into our pathing tool. We're going to turn off the grid. That is not what I wanted to select. Let me select this one. What? Why is it still that? Do I have to? Aha, okay, there we go. I gotta turn fade. Let's beef it up to 2. I think I made it. There we go. We got the secret room marked. Let's go ahead and put paths to these as well. So that way they're pretty obvious. Oh shit, I forgot to make this the top layer. Over, above roof. There we go. Bada bing. Bada boom. EOTB says from classic to Panda and then Shadowlands, I was done with WoW. After Panda, then someone forced my hand by gifting me. I almost refunded it. Other than a 23-hour plus Bud did so. If you have not played Dragonflight, Dragonflight was amazing. And I know different strokes for different folks, right? But Dragonflight was really, really good. It's huge steps in the right direction. I'm right there with you. I think some of them were not so good expansions. They went away from a lot of the things that I really liked, but Dragonflight really got back to its roots, back to its core. It was really, really good expansion. I loved it. And I've been testing out this expansion and looking at the systems that they've been implementing, and they're not doing things like Borghast anymore. They're having evergreen features, things that will prosper into the future. It's not just like one and done systems. They may do some one and done systems, but for the vast majority of their systems, they're doing big systems now that are going to last a long time. So it's really great, honestly, to see WoW shine again, because I hate to see it just go stagnant or go in terrible directions. I'm gonna put this here. Graz says, my cat will sponsor you a mouse. It might be a little chewed up by the time you get it. And it could be a smell. Oh my gosh. I need to get that mouse that you got, Graz. That mouse looks really, really good. I reached out to them to see if they wanted to sponsor us. They said the channel is not what they would be looking for, which basically means I don't have enough subs yet. So let's get some more subscribers on the channel, and then I might be able to get some more, might be able to get some sponsorships for things like that. But that mouse does look really, really great. It's the, what's that called again? I'm trying to remember the name of that mouse. I think this is looking really freaking good. Now, I may be partial to it, because I made the damn thing, but I think this is looking awesome. I literally like these. Yeah, it's the Swift Point Z2, I believe is what it's called. The Swift Point Z2 looks to be a really, really great mouse. I liked the old Mad Catz cyborg mice. Those mice were freaking awesome, dude, but they're not really a thing anymore, unfortunately. They kind of fell out. I have dibs on 651 subs, as long as it's not a pay per click one. What do you mean, pay per click? Yeah, Michael, the Swift Point Z2. It looks like a good mouse. You have to let me know more what your thoughts about it, because you had it for a while now. Big thing for me is making macros. I need to be able to make macros that are pretty in depth, and I like things that are ergonomic. And my brain works weird. I need to program things to each button. Like for instance, I do shift, scroll my mouse wheel forward. That is my movement ability. I use that across all classes. So on my rogue, it's sprint. On my paladin, it's divine steed. On my shaman, it's the spirit runny thingy, or my ghost wolf. I do shift, scroll, mouse wheel back is some form of heal. So on my rogue, it's drinking the flask for healing. It's word of glory on my paladin. It's my heal on myself, whatever it is, my healing restore on my shaman. I have to program things that make sense in my head. You need healing, you fall back, you shift, scroll, mouse wheel back. Shift forward, you need to go fast, you need to go forward. Things like that make sense to me. So that mouse looks to have a lot of buttons that's going to allow us to program them in ways that will be able to make sense. There we go, guys. Check this out. Richard, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Every subscription helps. Let's pull up our goal here. We have a sub goal. We're well past 680. That lags a little bit behind in the top corner. We are aiming for 1,000 subscribers. We're going to be doing a 24-hour subathon. Once we reach 1,000 subscribers, I will put out an announcement and let you guys know that we're going forward with it. Several hours will be put on the clock, and you guys will be able to extend that clock farther and farther into the future, closer and closer to the 24-hour mark by doing things like interacting with Tangia. If you guys don't know, we do have Tangia here on the channel. It's a fun way to interact with a lot of different stuff on stream. You can type !Tangia to get a link over there where you can, and that directly supports the channel as well. But over there is where you can put things on screen, a lot of little goofy stuff. It's mainly for like role play, and if you're trying to do, be funny if I died or something, you can put all kinds of stuff up there. Head over to Tangia, directly support the channel. Again, thank you for the memberships who've been supporting. Thank you for the new subscriptions. You guys have been great. This community that we've grown here, it's not just me growing, it's us growing this together. This has been a great community. Make sure you get involved. Head over to Cheeky Buggers United Community Discord, type !Discord to get a link to that. Gross says, my only issue is the button over the top of button 1. Oh, I see. The one where you'd hit it with your first knuckle on your index finger. I click it by mistake due to smaller hands. Okay. You might be able to what if you just unprogram that then? You don't have to use that button, or maybe only use it for an up click where you curl your knuckle and pull it up. That could work, or you could just unbind that one altogether. But I could see what you're talking about. Your first knuckle on your index finger is going to hit that inadvertently. EOTB says, the running joke that Logitech is attempting to do on their mouse line, new CEO wanted to. Oh, I have dibs on the 651. Oh, is that the new mouse that they're coming out with, 651? I'm going to check really quick. I want to see if SwiftPoint's still doing their sale. They have a limited stock of them. It is still on sale. It's an expensive mouse. It's normally, I think it was actually cheaper. Wasn't it 180 a bit ago? Gross? I think it was 180, right? I think the price did go back up. They say it's 230 is a standard price. I think the thing's like all metal. There's some plastic on it too, but it's a lot of metal, nice and beefy. I love a nice heavy mouse, but it's for $199.90 right now is the sale price. But I think it was 180 a bit ago. They only have 400 units left available. I should probably get one soon. If YouTube will ever release my funds, then I'll be able to go ahead and snag one of those so we can have, because my mouse is starting to be on the fritz anyways. So I'll have to get that replaced. It's got a lot of features. Really cool looking mouse. I don't want to give them too much publicity because they haven't sponsored me, bastards. No, I'm just kidding. It's got 13 programmable buttons, 5 pressure sensors, 2 side buttons, 26,000 DPI, Omron mechanical switches, onboard memory, pre-made game profiles. You can make profiles for each of your games. It has gyro sensors. You can set it up as a joystick even because it has a gyro thing that you can put it on a joystick extender pad for the bottom of it. All kinds of really cool buttons. It has a little on-screen display for force. It has pressure-sensitive switches. The thing looks sick. It could really help even with map editing and stuff. You could just make all the keybinds. I don't even need to touch the keyboard. But what do you guys think about this so far? Other than this missing here and potentially something being right here, and we don't know what those 2 loot piles are, and there's a couple bosses that are missing from here. But for a first iteration, for a first maybe full release, how do you guys feel about this? Right here, you can see a tunnel system. You come down the stairs, this goes underneath. There's a little room under here, and then it comes out right here. That's why I put those. Oh, ELTV says, no, my sub number was 651 on the count to 1,000. Oh, I got you. You were 651. The CEO for Logitech went all sub model for higher mouse. Oh, you have to wait, what? They went a sub model for a higher end mouse? People are calling it pay-per-click after subbing for the mouse use. Is that like you have to be a subscriber in order to buy the mouse or something? Is that what you're saying? Graz says, I'm curious how well it would work in Star Citizen. Oh, the little the joystick thingy. I fully intend to get some new kit. So when we do Star Citizen, I want to have, I'm really good with a joystick. Really, really good with a joystick. I've gotten used to Star Citizen with the mouse and keyboard, how it is now. But I loved my joystick that I had for Elite Dangerous. It was a lot of fun. I really, really liked that. I was able to whip around like crazy, have a lot of precision. I do the Mercury Star Runner is my favorite ship, and that thing can haul some ass. And I've been whipping in and out of combat with that thing. It was kind of crazy. I didn't actually get any footage of it, but me and a couple friends, we were in there whipping around, doing one of the missions, and it was really cool. So hopefully with a joystick, I can get even better with that. What do you guys think should be added, changed, modified, altered? Anything look unclear at this point? Any issues with the map? Let me know what you guys think. I'm a HOTAS guy for Space Sims. Yeah, absolutely. I love the throttle and I love the stick. 2 sticks, I could see how having the extra degree of freedom for Space Sims might be beneficial, but I really enjoy having a HOTAS where you have a throttle. I don't know why. It's just something about it, especially a nice high quality one that's nice and metal. But I definitely need to get that new mouse as well. EOTB says, yeah, turn the lift time software, or turning the lift time software updates tied to the model basically, and not offer it for free as support. That's terrible. That's crazy. Why would they do that? So let's see here. We have most of this marked. What do you guys think needs to get added here? Anything at all? I'm up for your suggestions. What you guys think need to be added on this map? Any level of detail you think could be added to it? Does the key look good there? We got our bloated Hellions marked. We got all the mobs marked. We got the key going. I need to figure out what these loot tables are right there. EOTB says it looks a billion times better than the one Dapper Deck released. Not to shame anyone, still good work. Yeah, I never talk down on anyone else's maps, especially if they're releasing stuff for the community. Hey, good on them. There are a ton of dungeon scrawl maps out there. I just think that if we're going to be looking at something, if we're going to be making something, I like to make things that have a lot of depth, a lot of character, and it's just something that you can take pride in, you know? I really like how this turned out so far. I need to find out what the actual paths are for these mobs. There's some mobs that will patrol around. I need to find out their actual paths. So this is just the first iteration. These are the actual vine piles. Are there any other things that could be added here. Let's look through the object tools here. So we have all kinds of different things. We have the chests marked pretty good. Let's put some gold. Buy these. We don't know what type of chests these are yet, so I'm just going to put a little bit. I'm pretty sure this one's majestic. I am fairly certain that that is a majestic loot pile right there. We're going to go all out. Putting a ton of gold there. Because I'm pretty sure that one's majestic. It's hidden behind the secret door, right? So it probably is majestic. Oh, what's in the secret room, Amaranta says? Yeah, it's that. I'm pretty sure it's a majestic loot pile, but there's the secret door right there. It's kind of guarded by this guy. He's facing the wall. So you can get right, you can come down here. The way I do these pulls, we'll all sit right around this corner. After we clear this room, I'll pull these guys, I'll lure them back. We'll take out those two because they're melee. We can clear this side if we want, pull them back around this corner. They'll line a sight over to us, we kill them. Same thing here, I'll go down there, I'll pull those two, I'll lure them back, we'll line a sight, kill them. Once we're on this platform, if you come down this way on this wall, you can aggro like, you'll kind of pull, you might pull all of these, but if you come just right, you can get this guy on the leash and maybe one or two of these guys, they'll come over. You can line a sight them around this wall, take these guys out, and then you can go down and you can literally go right up behind this guy because he's facing the wall and just Maj pit him. And then you just go right through this wall, stairs up, platform, stairs up, platform. This is actually a little bit longer here than it looks. It's, I would like to have it be where it's platform, stairs, platform, stairs, platform, and then this wall would start right here, ideally. So it needs to go over like one whole tile. But I'm pretty sure that's a majestic loot pile. I can't be certain, but it's behind the secret, so I would think it would be. And that purple guy right there, that's a bloated Hellion down in there. Most of the imps are actually up in this corner. I think this is called the tower. People have deemed it. But I think up in there is where all of the, I know this is where all the imps are and stuff. This room, this spot right here is actually kind of interesting. So you come in, there's a landing right here. Oh, I need to put this in. I almost forgot. Let's do this really quick. This is going to be path tool. We're going to put the width down to 1. We are going to go down to our railing. I almost forgot this. We're going to snap to the grid. That's the wrong direction. And we want to turn the fade off. So this actually goes there, and I need to put a shadow coming down from it. So let's go up to our shadows. We will get we don't want the V. We want large 75, I believe it is. There it is right there. We're going to have to adjust this to have fade, fade. We'll put this on 0.25 maybe, because it's not too much of a drop from there. We'll put that right there. So you come into the room, and there is a little landing right here with a mob on it. Oh, wait, I need to put a railing there as well. Okay, let's do that. Let's fix this. Path tool, snap grid. So let's get the shadow in first. So this shadow, whoops, wrong direction. The shadow will go there. And then we just select our railing. And we'll turn the fade off. I got to turn this back up to 1. There we go. So you come in, there's a little landing here, which has these railing around the side. There's a railing up here. You can go down these stairs into the water, and there's some mobs over here in this area. This goes up into the light room with the Priest of Zeb. This goes up. This is like a vine staircase. It's not a normal staircase here, but I just use this just to show that it does elevate here. So you come up these stairs. Maybe a shadow would be good here, actually. Let's see. These are all double. It's always hard to find these shadows. Small, medium, large, 75. It might be good to show a shadow here along this side as well. We'll go to like a 0.25. That might be too much. No, that works good. So this goes up to a landing with a acolyte, a healer's right up here. And you can look down over this landing and down over the water from up here. Right through this room, this is like the tower now. You have some abductors there, I believe. You got some imps all over the place, acolytes up there. This goes up into a room with a loot trove and a bunch of the Hellions, as well as a bunch of imps and melee guys up in that tower there. So Amaranda, that's what's behind that secret room. EOTB says, even the color semi-match the tool he draws you in. Or the tool draws you in. Graw says, if I'm in there, they path my back and kick the crap out of me. Oh, in the room, yeah. Just 1 second, guys. Graz, you're like a magnet for the mobs. You pull them all in. We got to make you the tank so you can pull them all in then. What other details do you guys think needs to be added on here to this map? All right, sorry about that, guys. So we have our key. We have the entrances marked. We have all the loot piles marked. We don't know what they all are just yet. I think this is pretty damn good. One of the things I want to find out how to do with this is, so if you notice, this right here, these are just backdrops that I've like pasted in. I think there's a way to make the whole background a certain color. As you can see, these are all tiny little pieces I pieced in here. It works, but I think there's a way to just change the backdrop, right? Path to start and end for full clear. Path to start, or path to start to end, path from the start to the, oh, you mean like to do a full loop? Put like a ghost path of where you would go to do a loop? We could do something like that. We could use a path tool for that. That's actually a really good idea. Amaranda says, is there a way to put where the place is located? Like the Absterium. Well, I have it marked here that it is the Absterium, but you're talking about it in the world. Where is it? Probably. It would be hard. That would probably need to be a supporting document, I would think. I'm not too sure how I could implement that into the map itself. I could put like the location and the region it's in, or in the wilderness of Dolavan or something. But there's also back entrances into all of these. On the word Pam, a small you are here. Amaranda says in smaller font below the name of the dungeon. Do we know exactly where this one is? Can somebody tell me? I'll add that here, yeah. But I think there's a way to change the entire background. And I would like to just make the background black as opposed to needing to paste all of this stuff in here like this. Because right now I go to pattern tool and then I drag this to there. And I drag this to there, that to there, like that. And that works. I'm not sure that it really matters, but for future, it makes it easier if I could just set the canvas as a black backdrop. But let's see, if I was to do a path, where's the path tool? Here's the path tool. If I was to do a path for how you would go through the whole dungeon, let's turn these grids and stuff off. Let's zoom in here a little bit. Let's see. I'm just going to mock this up. I don't want it to be too intrusive, though, to the actual details of the map itself. So I normally actually come this way in here. So I mean, something like that, I just don't know if that's too intrusive, you know? I don't want it to be obnoxious. Yeah, a first pull, next pull mindset. Any 3D 45-degree angle features? No. It's one of the downsides of this tool compared to like the other ones that people were using, the sketch ones. This is just it's made for battle maps. So it's made to be top down. These are actually designed to be able to be put on a big screen or a printout on a big mat and actually put your minis on them from the top down. So, you know, imagine printing this off and you have a little character that you're putting physically on the map. That's what these are like kind of designed for. So they don't really have anything along the lines of that. I could use this darker one. Yeah, it's made for tabletop, 100%. That's what it's originally designed for. From what I can tell, at least. But what could I use for a path tool if I was going to? I think that these little wisp things would probably be my best bet. I could use blood. I don't know if that's too obtrusive and like intrusive though. I could do multiple versions of it as well. I could have one that's just clean like this, and I can have one with optimal pulls and stuff. The Cat Died says, "Hey Dak, would be great to highlight what move drop tattered sigils, or what mob drops tattered sigils. This might be important as named enemies. This might be as important as named enemies. Would be great to know what dungeons are best for farming tattered sigils." I don't think the way that you're going to be farming tattered sigils is from the bosses. I don't think that's what you meant by that. You're just wondering about tattered sigils and where they would come from. The best way that we know to get the tattered sigils is going to be just simply engaging with any Zebians, all Zebians, any Zebians. They seem to be such a low spawn chance or drop chance that it's actually hard to tell what the best farming method is for them. They just kind of drop them randomly. EOTB says, thinking buff, start, travel to here, first pull. Amaranda says, I don't think this is Dak. Oh, was he referring to me as? Did you think this was Dapper Dak? This is InterSleuths. Yeah, I'm Voidlock. Welcome to the stream, though. I think I've seen you before, Cat. I mean, EOTB, I see what you're saying, but like when you first come in, you're buffing right here. You know what I mean? Like before you go in to pull mobs, I think that's kind of obvious. I'm trying to think of if there would be a place for me to put like some dotted lines that people could follow or something, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about that. I forgot I had this poll going. Let me close this poll. The results are going to get posted now. Obviously, we already came up with a solution. But yeah, people wanted to be able to distinguish between them, and you can now for the most part. You have different class of mobs as opposed to what they individually are. The Cat Died said there's a list of 12 enemies that have tattered in their drop tables from what I gathered online. Yeah, it's all of the Zebians. That's the problem, though. It's all of the Zebians. Pretty much every Zebian has a chance to drop the tattered sigils, just how the cracked lockets can drop from all the Inquisition. It's all of them from what we can tell. We do have some internal loot drop table and spawn table information that we've been compiling. I'm trying to find a front end for it so I can put it onto our website for all of our own information gathering purposes. But yeah, I think that it's kind of just all of the Zebians. We will be sharing all the information that we have in terms of maps over on our Discord. We can get links out to our database if you guys would like to be able to view that. It does have somewhat of a front end, but I want to get it added to our website eventually. So stay tuned for that. Kind of like our wiki that we have over on our website. But if you'd like to get over to our Discord, you can type !Discord. That is the Cheeky Buggers United Community Discord. And if you would like to join us in game, you can head over to our website. If you want to check out our wiki, you can head over to our website, which is www.cheekybugger.net, or you can type !website in chat there and you'll get a link to it. Oh, Cat says my bad. No worries, man. EOTB says Pax Dei DB has a tie to whom drops, or to what whom drops. Yeah, they do have quite a bit of info on there. It's not completely up to date. It's not fully extensive, but I do like their website. I was trying to do something similar with our own internal loot tables because I liked the idea of that, but I thought it'd be kind of cool to have it be a group thing. Since my clan is so big, we can gather a lot of data. I thought it'd be fun to actually compile that stuff without data mining or anything like that, just from natural going in game, what you can actually expect. But yeah, we do support the Pax Dei database. If you would like a link over to Pax Dei database, you can type in chat !PDDB. One word, all PDDB. That's Pax Dei database. And you'll get a link over to their database where you can find generalized stuff on a lot of things on there. You can also report loot there as well. You can also report it to us. We have our own internal one. I'm just working on a front end to get it posted. That being said, we do have a giveaway coming up. Since we have quite a bit of people in chat right now, I want to let you guys know that we are going to be doing a giveaway of a copy of Pax Dei coming up. Probably going to start it next month, but leaving a comment on any of my videos, not my live streams. Live streams are different. After the live stream ends, it becomes a video. Leaving a comment on that video will get you one entry. You can only have one entry per video, but you can have an entry on every video that goes live, every short, every video, and every live stream that becomes a video during the month. And I have a program that I punch in the dates and it will pick a random subscriber. You have to be subscribed. You don't have to like the videos or anything, but that helps the channel as well. And then we're going to be picking someone from we're going to use that program to pick a random person from the subscribers and the commenters of all of the videos during the next month. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So get in the swing of actually going and leaving comments on past videos. I think this is pretty good so far. Pending any complaints, I think we export, and this can be version 1. I know that there's missing information. Maybe it's version 0.99. I don't know. But I think this is pretty good here. Let me know what you guys think. We've been mapping for almost 3 hours now. I'm pretty sure this is majestic. This is probably interesting. We have Priest of Zeb. It is said that, let me check something really quick. Bear with me. It is said that Fresh Meat, Hoggish Cultist, Infested Apparition, Priest of Zeb, Roach, and Wolfmaster Bon can all spawn in here with an 18% chance of spawning. I don't know how true any of that is, but we've only seen Hoggish Cultist, Infested Apparition, Priest of Zeb, and Roach. We've not seen... Have we seen Fresh Meat? The second time we went in there, we may have seen Fresh Meat. Wolfmaster Bon, I want to say, sounds familiar as well. A corrupted demonic follower. These are all demon followers, I think. Infested Apparition is not. Fresh Meat, I think, is a boar. Templar says, nah, scrap it and start over. JK looks good. The OTB says, top shelf, man. Amarana says, love it, but do a poll for the pathway or not. All right, let's see what people want. I could do 2 versions also. Let me get this poll. Hold on. Groz says we did see Fresh Meat. Yeah, I don't remember where he was, though. Do you remember where he was, Groz? Here's the poll. I can do 2 versions if we want. I want to try avoiding doing that if we don't have to, just because these are eventually going to get uploaded, and I want it to be as straightforward as possible for people. I don't want there to be any confusion or anything like that. I want it to be pretty easy to find. But let me know what you guys think about that. But there is our map so far. It's looking really, really good. The Absterium. Oh, did we ever find out what zone this is in? I can add the text up here. What font is this? This is Mark Script, size 140. So let me do one right here. It's not in Dolavan, I don't think. Where is this? The Absterium. Let's see what zone it's in. Oh, it's in Caries. I think this is the one right by us. I think it's in the province of Caries. Or let that poll cook a little bit. Templar, it's great to see you, buddy. I hope you're having a good time enjoying the stream. Hope you've been well. It's great to see you. Darth says, complaint if I must. All entries must say Tor needs flax. You don't remember where he was, Scroz? No big deal. The cat died. I think it's in Caries. Yeah, this one's in Caries, I'm pretty sure. I'd put a zone in parentheses so that you can also put the zone for the back door as all the same way. That's a really good idea. But I'm pretty sure that the backdoor zones are all in the same spot. Let me find out exactly where this dungeon is. So like if you're in the province of Caries, it's going to always be in the province of Caries. Like the backdoor entrance is in the province of Caries as well then. Working. Yeah. I hear you there, Templar. Hopefully good stuff. Hopefully nothing too tiring or too crazy. So we got province of Caries. Let's get this sized down a bit. Maybe 60. The Absterium, province of Caries. There we go. So we got that. Let me find out which one is actually it. So on the map here, it doesn't... Oh, this is Rivulet. Oh, yeah, that's right. They moved them. So is this one up here? Hold on. Let me find out where it's at, guys. That's Bronnier. Is it above Bronnier? I think it is. Let me check. That's Rivulet. Wait, is that just the name of the things that mark the entrance to the dungeons? Temple entrance. Bear with me 1 second here. If anyone has any more information that can help, let me know as well. Here's Caries. It's just marked as large ruins, though, on these maps. I know where it is. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. I'm just trying to make sure, so when I put this information in here, it's locked down for sure. Hey, Marina says, can you break it down further, Dolavan or whatever? Well, it's not in... There's no dungeons inside of these. Like, it's not in Tremen. There's no... You can't see my... Hold on. I'll pull this up for you really quick. Here we go. So, like, this is Caries. I'm pretty sure this is the dungeon right here. It's either this one, or this one. I guess it could be this one. Any of the ones that have a V, those are actual dungeons. But it's not inside of... It's the one in the top right. So not this one here. It's the one all the way up here. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So it's northeast of Tremen. I guess I could write that in there, or top right of zone or something like that. Um, but yeah, it's not like inside of Tremen or inside of Dolovan or anything like that. Those are just points of interest. There's no dungeons actually inside of there, which will mean eventually these dungeons will be PvP because they're out in the wildlands. The back door is in the middle of the map. Yeah, all the back doors are like down in the wilderness in the middle-ish of the map, which I think is a really good idea because that means like people that are way down here, they can still somewhat get into them easy. I really like that. And that they're hidden too, so you have to actually look for them. You know, you have to go the long route, get in there, and then you find, oh, there's a back entrance. Where does it lead to? Oh, it comes out down here on this island. Okay, cool. So I do like that. We can mark those as well for people, but I don't know really of a way to do that inside of this map. If you guys know of a way to do that, let me know. It is northeast of Tremen. Yeah. Yeah, that's where this one is. And Miranda says, yes, that'd be good so that you can guide people there somewhat. And like I said, we can have supporting documents. We can have this on the wiki. Imagine this on the Wikipedia. Let me paint you a picture. Let me head over to our wiki, actually. So here is our Wikipedia. It's a little cut off, but we have things like alignments. And then on here is a list of alignments. You can actually click on one of them, like Chaotic Good. You get a full breakdown of Chaotic Good. You can click over on backstories. It's all interconnected, right? So I can have a section for maps here. And then I can have a section for carries, and I can have pictures that show where the dungeon is, where the back door is, and then you can actually click it and it'll open up the map. So I can do that as well. But is there anything else that we think needs to be added into this map? We got 56% voted so far on the pathing. And again, if there is a desire, let's say it's 50-50 or close to it, I can do another map. All I got to do is export this one, put a path in, export that, and now we have two versions. One with a path for new players who want to be able to follow it more easily, and one without a path for people who just want it nice and clean. Elmbrook says, I have a picture that shows all the dungeons and their back doors. I would be interested in that. I'm pretty sure we have something like that as well, and I've seen them online, but I'd be interested in that if you're willing to share over on our Discord. The Cat Died said the back door is just below Playdon. You should not the back door is one way, or you should know that the back door is one way. You can only go out of it. Some of them you can go in the back door. And Miranda says that would probably be super helpful for PAX peeps. Yeah, I've been working on the website a lot, Amaranda. Make sure you check out the wiki. If you guys have any ideas or suggestions for the wiki, let me know and we'll get it added in on there, because the wiki is going to be a giant compendium of all things Pax Day and Order of the Blood Brothers. There will probably eventually be some other stuff on there as well, but it's pretty good. It's a pretty good platform to have all of this information compiled. We'll have all of our oaths, all of our ranks, all of our backstories, everything all tied together. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to have a section for RP on there as well. The RP section on the Discord will probably end up being moved over to the wiki. We can get stories on there. There's going to be a feature added soon. I use Wiki.js, so it's JavaScript for the website. I use that, and they're going to be adding a feature hopefully soon, which allows anybody to suggest edits as long as they're registered, and then those edits can be approved or denied. So people can then have, if they want to write up really cool backstories or something like that, they can do it directly through there. And Miranda says, I DM'd you on Discord. Elmbrook says, if you check the Pax Dei channel on your Discord, I just posted it. Thank you very much for carries. Awesome. I appreciate that, Elmbrook. Elmbrook says, just so you know, I got it from Dapper Dak. Okay. Awesome. Thank you very much. There is, let me find the website. Hold on. There is a very cool website that I really like. It is, here it is. This is Paxography. I'm going to pull this up as well so you guys can see this. This is Paxography. This is their website. Again, it's cut off a little bit. It's a bunch of map makers that are all working together to produce maps for places. So in the meantime, until I get all my maps eventually fleshed out and put them on my wiki, you guys can check out their stuff. They have Ancient is pretty well fleshed out, but they also have a lot of other maps in progress. So if we go to carries, they have supporting documents on here. Welcome to carries. They have the dungeons listed there. So there's the Absterium. Here's the back doors. See, so they have like a map of stuff like this. I can't actually scroll down far enough to show you all of this on this little, because it's cut out for my video. But you can see backdoor entrances with lines connecting them and stuff. So there's the Absterium. The back entrance is all the way down there. Entrance and exit, actually. Exit only for the molting chambers. Capodastia has an entrance and an exit. So there you go. There's you can kind of see part of them on there. But this is kind of cool. So then if you open up the Absterium, here's their version of Absterium. But you can see I might use this for reference. Let's see, actually. Because they're all for people making their own maps. Umbrook says the map you made is so sexy. I'm glad that you like that. The Cat Died says, hi, Umbrook. I know you from in-game Bronier. Center, I don't know how you pronounce the name of that server, Centerus or however. But yeah, so I might use this as reference here. You can see you walk in here. They don't actually show that you can go through here. This spot right here, you can actually walk through. I don't know why they have that marked off. Then you come this way, you come up into this room. Yeah, it's I just feel like mine has a lot more level of detail to it. So you have one there, one there. Is this the entrance? That's not the main entrance, is it? This confuses me. This one down here might be easier to determine. Yeah, okay, they use dots and stuff. So let's see, there's the main entrance. You come in, you got these guys right here. You go down the stairs, wraps around. Okay, you got this little side entrance thingy there, goes to the water. Yeah, it does go both ways, goes up. There's the infested apparition. There's an interesting loot pile right there. Priest of Zeb is up in the light room. Yep. You got water here, staircase. Yep. That all looks good. I have all this mapped out properly. So where's the part that I'm actually curious about then? There's a magnificent loot trove. So there is a little bit of a room off of this, as you guys can see right here. Right there. This room. That's the room that I need to get. Let me switch back over to mine. That's right here on mine. So this room, there's the magnificent loot trove. Here's the secret entrance. You go in, you go upstairs, and then there's a platform there. This looks down over it, and there's the magnificent loot trove. There's a gate there. You can look down into this room. So it does go around that corner, and there's a room with, looks like Marauder, Abductor, Marauder. So they are in there, and they're a little bit of a room. So let me map that out on mine. So that way we have as accurate as possible. I may move this over here. I don't know where I'm going to have to put this yet. I'm just going to put it right there for now. We're going to select this, select that. I'm going to have to get rid of that path for now. All right, let's see if I remember how to do this now. So we're going to make a little bit of a room here. What site is this? Again, Pax. Oh, I'll link you to it. Sorry. I'll link you over to it. This is a direct link to that's exactly the page that I'm on if you want to pull it up for yourself. You can see if I missed anything. I don't know if theirs may not be 100% correct also, you know, like there could be stuff that's not accurate on theirs. But I think it looks pretty similar to mine. Oh, fresh meat does spawn down in that room, so we'll get him marked as well. We got fresh meat there. Hoggish cultist, yeah, we got him marked. So yeah, so you come up into this room. Let's see, where was I? There's the secret door. This comes up, and it does go to the left. There is a room with 3 marauders and an abductor in there. There's the back door. That all looks good on ours. Yep, that all matches up perfect. It's crazy to see other people's renditions of it, but yeah, look at, they got a loot pile, loot pile. This one's not marked what type of loot pile it is. Maybe they didn't know either. This is a magnificent loot trove. I was right. So let's get that done. This one right here. This is a magnificent loot trove. So let's go ahead and we'll pick. We'll do chest. Magnificent loot troves are going to be these. We'll get that placed in right there. All right. He has 2 magnificent loot piles listed in there. Yeah, I got to find out where the other one may be. It might be this one up here that I don't know about also. Is it up in the tower? Let me pull up his map. Hold on. You guys can see them both at the same time in the bottom there, but I actually have to go back and forth. Yes, so up in the tower is another one. So that question mark that I have marked as another question mark, that's another magnificent loot trove. So we'll get that marked as well. Well, let's come down here. We're going to go to text, edit. I'm just going to copy this for simplicity. And this is going to go up here. Majestic. We'll move it. We'll put it like right here. We're going to have to select this path. We'll get that redone. Path tool. Select this. Oh, that's way too small. I think I put this up on 2. Did I, or was this supposed to be on 1? Let's see. No, I think it's 2. Looks about the same as that one. Yeah. So right there's a magnificent loot trove. Up here is another one. Let's get this swapped out. You know, because it's not just about, oh, my map's the best or this and that. It's about helping people, you know? So if we can use each other's tools to help each other learn and fix and find the things that we missed, the better. My maps are open source. You guys can do whatever you want with them, take them, edit them. I can release the map files if you want as well to be able to edit and see how I made them. I'm perfectly okay with all of that. No restrictions whatsoever. You guys have at it. Let's put a big gold pile right here. We'll put a gold pouch. We'll get some little piles put around. There we go. We got our magnificent loot trove there. Let's save. I am addicted to saving because I don't like losing work, you know? We do need to change the font here, I believe. See what I mean, though? There's always work to be done on these. There's always something that can be improved. So there we go. Majestic loot, majestic loot. Is it majestic or magnificent? I don't know. Is it? I guess they call it magnificent loot trove. I don't actually know which one's correct. Either way, I think you guys get the point, though. It's the big shiny loot, the ones that can still drop a sewing needle, or they can drop some awesome shit. Who knows? We need to get this room mapped out now, though. So let's save. We're gonna get this grid on. We're gonna turn the snap on, and we're going to go to the room tool, build tool. We're gonna select our correct floor. We're gonna put our walls. Raz says that's what the ladies call my chunk. Everyone, huge shout out to Raz. You can see it up there still at the top. Dropped a hundo donation. Massive thank you to Raz. So I think right here, we're going to put this down like that, maybe. Let me look at their map. And without actually having been into this room, I don't think I've ever set foot in this room, so I'm not too sure exactly what the dimensions of it are. But let's look at theirs and see how they got it. So they show it coming through into a room that looks like it comes all the way down to that loot pile there. So it looks like it might come down even further than that, but I think this gives a good enough representation. I think that right there is enough to get the tone across. Let's go to path tool. We'll get this put on. Bada bing, bada boom. What are the mobs that are in there? We got 3 marauders and an abductor. So for us, those are all melee. It's all going to be red dots. Object tool. Let's scroll down to our dots that we got. Red dots. Put the scale all the way up. Grid off. So it looks like, let me pull up his again. There's one right by the door. There's also a green, which is a Hellion. All right, let me see here. EOTB says, rumor mill says this was one of the reasons F7 was turned off for doing something for someone build and play as they go mapping tool. I mean, I do a dungeon run and then I record it and I stream it. So then I can just go back and watch my stream. So that's not why F7 was turned off. F7 was turned off in order to stop people from screen peeking, stream sniping, especially in the PvP zone. And they turned it off in the wilderness and in here to make scouting them a little bit harder and have some of the element of surprise, but also to stop people because PvP is going to come to these areas, right? So they just preemptively turned it off. So let me see here. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I think there's another one right there, it looks like. 1, 2, 3. No, he's more like back here. And there's also a green, which is a Hellion. So what did we use for the Hellions? The Hellions are those orange thingamajiggers. All right, so let's go over here. I think I can actually select it, copy it. There we go. Paste one in. I think there's a Hellion right there, looks like, according to his map. It's like right in the doorway, actually. Like right here. EOTP says maybe a collab where both of y'all sub-wise, based on subs, you each now have to reach 1,000. Just saying you're about 200 more than him at the moment. 200 more than who? I don't forgive me if I don't know if we're Rumor Mill, is that a channel? I don't know other streamers really that well. I don't watch other content creators. I don't actually watch other content creators because I'm too busy making my own stuff normally, to be honest. I'm not opposed to collabs. I actually have, with the InterSleuths, we have the sleuths, and those are people who are content creators who have been in my videos or are channel members, are known as sleuths. And I've done some stuff with other content creators before. Yeah, people resort to player cams. EOTB says. Raz says, by ladies, I mean Rugrat. Pickles, basically other dudes, but who's keeping track, right? Right? All right, so we got that marked out right there. Let's see here. The next place, let me get the backdrop put in. So let's grab this. We're gonna turn this grid back on. We need to find out where we're gonna put this hoggish cult. I need to get the names for these changed, or the font. Hold on, let me do these font first. So this font is, maybe we could turn this on bold. That's gonna be a lot of changing of font though. We'll do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna set it all to bold. What is this one set on? Okay, so that is set to the bold. I want to make sure everything is all symmetrical and the same. I don't like when there's like, oh, there's a different font here and a different font there. We'll get it all converted over. The cat died, said, are y'all going to be playing Ashes of Creation Alpha? I might, just because, I mean, it's content. If people want to see, so this is the thing. I'm not a game reviewer. I don't like review games. I give my opinion on stuff long term. I talk about progress and growth about games. I don't necessarily just, I play a game for a little bit, tell you about it, move on to the next thing. That's not what I do. I play games for a while. I really get into them. I obviously play other games that I play for, my free time and stuff, but I'm not like a game reviewer. So that being said, if you guys want to see me play certain games or you want my opinion on certain games and you think that it would fit well with my subscribers and my channel, please let me know. Ashes of Creation is a lot along the lines of what we're already playing here on the channel, so I think that that could fit. I don't know too much about it though, but I'm willing to take the plunge and jump in if enough people are wanting that. So let me know if that's something that you guys would enjoy. EOTB says, I'll DM you his site. He's the map maker from the website, I think. He's 450-ish and you 680. Are you talking about the website that this one right here? Pax Tachography, whatever you pronounce that. Paxography. There's no, let me see. This was mapped by Kangaroos. This was mapped by, scrawled by Pimo. Let's check Ancient, see who mapped these ones out. Megalastia, scrawled by Valkyrie. I actually know one of the people who does these maps. Let me pull something up really quick. Kayla actually does a lot of these maps, or has done some maps, and she's the one who told me about. She's the one who told me about this. Hold on, I gotta get my streamer mode turned back on so we don't get any unwanted notifications. I had to turn it off to check names on Discord. But Kayla's the one who told me about this place, but there's no maps made by DAC, so I don't know if it's just the site support. I'm eventually going to be putting my maps and anyone else who wants maps over on my wiki, because I'm going to be putting together the whole compendium on there. This one's mapped by Valkyrie as also, or as well. I'm not too sure, but yeah, we're working on the Absterium currently. The only other place there's only one other spot I need to really check out, but let's tie up any loose ends we got here first. Let's save it. I need to get a path. Turn this snap off. We need to get a path to here. There's that hoggish cultist. I have this little arrow here showing that this does go under. There's a 1x1 block here, a little tiny hallway that you can go in, but it'd be hard for me to really map that out. So, because it's actually underneath this. So I just put an arrow to show that you can go in there if you want. I'm pushing towards 690. We are past 680 and we're well on our way to 690. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. The numbers in the top left lag behind a little bit. There's things that YouTube does where it has to like approve, make sure they're not bots and all kinds of stuff like that. But yeah, we are well on our way. So this is an interesting loot pile. Majestic, loot. We got all of that stuff marked. What are we missing? So right here now, this is, oh, we got to put, what's his face? Hoggish boy on the map here. Let's see. Fresh meat. So fresh meat spawns up in this room here. Let's switch over to our object tool. Let's get a star. Where is it? Here we go. That's way too big. I'm pretty sure he spawns right about there. We're going to move this over to this side, which means we're going to have to take this out. We will put it back in over here. And we're going to have to get the text in for him. So let's save. Let's pull him up really quick. So if we come over to right here, we can actually see fresh meat. Oh, wow. There's actually on this, they're starting to have maps on here as well where they can spawn. Yeah, as you can see, it shows him spawning. This is a really hard to follow map, but it looks like he's over there. I'm not sure about that. He drops the pulsating dermal cocoon. So I like to mark those as well. So we're gonna get this mapped on here. Let's get him added. Let's go to edit. I like to make this easy on myself. So we're going to find out what font this is. This is the bold and it's size 24. So we're gonna come up here. Fresh meat. And for this is size 12. Let me grab the actual name of the item he drops. And we will get this pasted in here. Bada bing, bada boom, baba booey. Here we go. We got fresh meat. He drops the pulsating dermal cocoon. And let's get the path added in. There we go. Got him marked. What else am I missing? Elmbrook says the cat died. What's your in-game name on the CERN server? Yeah, you guys, I think you're on the same server together, huh? You guys notice anything else I'm missing in here? I think there's one other boss. Let's see. So we need Wolfmaster Bon. Let me find my map tab. Where'd my map tab go? I have so many tabs open. It would make you uncomfortable. That's cartography. Absterium. Here it is. Okay. So where does the wolf boss dude spawn? Interesting. It shows him right here in the tower. Okay. I know where that is. That's right here. They're saying he spawns right here. I will trust them. And I'll put him on the map right there. Let's check what he drops. He drops the sigil of Liam, however you want to pronounce that. Let's copy that. We'll get that pasted in here. And what's his actual name? Wolfmaster Bon. Let's come over here. We just click in here. So now we get those settings. We can go over here and paste it. Boom, we paste him in. We get him put. Let's put him right up here. Go to our path tool. Get him pathed in right there. Amaranda says we should all head to the Absterium soon and use your map just for double checking. Absolutely. I'm all for that. You guys should definitely have it pulled up. Take notes. Let me know on improvements. That's why I want to put it on the wiki. So that way people can comment on it. They can suggest edits for things on the wiki. Again, head over to our website, www.cheekybugger.net. At the top, you'll find a link over to our wiki. It's our own personal in-house Wikipedia. It's going to be the compendium of all things Pax Dei and Order of the Blood Brothers. So make sure you guys head over there. We're going to have a bunch of information on there. So there we go. We got Wolfmaster. We got the majestic loot piles. Those guys must have just not been there when we went in. Oh, I need to put on the map here. Object tool. We need to scale this up. Not quite that big. And then we're going to come here. What size font is this? This is 70. Boss spawn. What else do you guys think should be added on here? Oh, I need to check this corner right here. That's what I need to check. Let's go see what we got. Absterium. Also, huge shout out to Kangaroos. Thank you so much for mapping this out. Thanks to everybody who makes maps, everyone who is awesome to the community of Pax Dei. You guys are all great. The people who are hosting the database. I know I talk about like how we're trying to do a lot of our own in-house stuff. I think the more tools that we have, the better for the community. It allows you to have, like it's like it was explained to me. This map makes sense to someone. My map makes sense to someone. The different angle could help someone. So having a bunch of different maps and different options for them to choose from, it's a good thing for the community. These are all open source as far as I know. People are allowed, you can give credit, you have to give credit obviously where credit's due, but it's not like we're keeping these, oh, you got to pay to get my maps and stuff. Open source it all. Just let people really, get their fingers into it. So it looks like this is the spot I'm looking for right here. And it doesn't actually go anywhere. It actually does end. So I think I do have it mapped correctly. Hey, Miranda says, Elmbrook is right. I think we're getting our wires crossed with majestic sigils and magnificent loot troves. Oh, the wording behind them? So let me see. Hold on. What are they actually called? So they're calling them magnificent loot troves. So are they magnificent? You might be right. I'll pop that in there. I think you're right. Magnificent loot. And then we'll just reposition it. Uh-oh, this one's going to be hard to fit in here. It's a bigger word. Let's slide it over a little bit. Yeah, it fits there perfect. So there's two of them. There we go. All right, we got that fixed. Is there anything else? I need to get the floor put here, but I think this actually does just come and end. That's maybe why I just have it like that. Let's get the floor put in. So we'll come in here, we'll go to pattern shape, pick our floor. We'll turn our grid back on. Plop her down right there. There's our floor. Yeah, it just comes to a dead end, I guess. I thought that this tied in somewhere here. Let me double check again just to make sure. So fresh meat is there. Oh, sorry, Maven. That I forgot to end that poll. Somebody was asking if it might be beneficial to have paths on the map for like the optimal pulls or something. Like if you come in here, you pull there, then you go around here, and like a path to guide you through to hit all the bosses most efficiently. And I did a poll just to humor it. I don't know if that necessarily fits into this main map, but I can definitely do an offshoot. I can do a secondary map where I add that in and paste and export it if enough people are interested in that. So let me know if that's something you guys are interested in. But yeah, I don't know if this actually ties in over here. This may tie in. I can't tell. I'm trying to determine from their map. Let me know what you guys think. It looks like you come in, you go up these stairs, you got that hallway, you go down there. It does do a loop. Yeah, I think it does do a loop. I think this connects right here. I think this might actually connect. Right there. I think it goes like that. And then this is just dead end. I believe. I could be wrong. What was I doing here? Where is it? Here it is. Fill that in. Fill that in. Yeah, there's like nothing over here though. It's kind of weird. It's like they want to expand it in the future, maybe. Well, there we have it. I'm not going to check each and every one of these singular spawns. That would be a lot. The pathway, you think, just ends. It doesn't. It connects to the room with fresh meat in it. Oh, yeah, right here. Yeah, right where I just did that. Okay. So Elmbrook, it does connect. So this does wrap around and connects down into fresh meat's little area. And this just does come and end dead end here. And they show that on theirs as well. They have a little corridor offshoot that just stops there. So I did have that mapped. I just didn't have it connected. Everything else looks pretty damn good. It's crazy. Once you map these out, you really, really get a feel for what the map is like. Like I can pretty much go through this place now blindfolded because I I say that and then I'll go in and get lost, but it's a lot easier. What was the name of the dungeon where we all wiped and took us an hour to recover? I'd like to map that bloody place. What was the name of that place? I can't remember. That's where we did execute Order 66. Execute Order 66. Yeah, that was awesome down in there. That's when we got followed in by Stag Hollow and they were trolling us. They were like ninja looting and pulling mobs, doing trains of mobs towards us. And that guy followed us for like 2 hours. But it's also, you know what? It's okay because that's the episode where we got like 100 gifted memberships. We had like 100 gifted subs or memberships to the channel. Raz did like 50. There was tens dropped, fives, singles. There was a bunch. We were like over 100 memberships that were gifted that day. So I can't really complain. You know what? I had a rough day dealing with the trolls, but the community came back tenfold to support us. I don't think you were with us on the one I'm talking about. Oh, is a different one you guys wiped? I was talking about the one where we executed Order 66. That was really fun. I really liked that. Am I able? See, I would have to. This whole thing needs to be extended like one way or the other right here because this should be back one more tile. This railing should start here, but it is 2 tiles there. So it's kind of inconsequential. It doesn't really matter too much, but I like details. Details mean a lot to me. We wiped hard. Oh, I remember. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I do remember that. I can't remember where that was, though. I wasn't with you guys. It's probably why you wiped. No, I'm just kidding. And Miranda says, Moon, what was that one? Do you remember? I do remember hearing about that. That was pretty rough for you guys. I'm really happy with how this has turned out so far. I think this can rightfully be version 1 now. We have this end corridor sorted. We have this little area sorted. I have all the bosses marked. We have the actual magnificent loot troves. Magnificent loot. Is there anything else that we're missing? This looks pretty damn good, to be honest. So we'll call that interesting loot. We'll call this loot. We got our secret room. We got our loot. There we go. This one down here is going to have to be 2 rows, I believe. Let's see if we can fit it in here. Oh, I accidentally deleted it. My bad. There we go. It's back. We're going to move it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this on top of each other here. Can I actually do that in one row? Can you do this? No, you can't. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to do this one a little special here. Interesting loot. There we go. Got roach, the back door, magnificent loot. Am I missing any of the loots? I don't think so. 4,000 wrought iron arrows ready to go, says Pete. Hell yeah. And Miranda says, yeah, the pool. Yeah, that pool where I had the staring contest with the boss, lol. You did so great, Miranda, Maven says. Oh, the one with the pools, but I don't remember the name. Let me see here. Let me check the reference one more time. Pretty sure we got all of this marked. Loot pile, so that's 2. Magnificent, interesting. Oh, they have theirs in the wrong spot. They show a loot pile. They show an interesting, well, unless I'm wrong, but I know for a fact. Where is it at? Hold on, let me see. I know for a fact that this interesting loot pile is in this room. On theirs, they show it down here in this room. At least that's what it looks like to me. I know for a fact it's right there. There may be another loot pile over here, but they don't show this one above the waters. Yeah, that's in the wrong location, as far as I can tell. They have the Magnificent up in the tower. Oh, no, wait. Theirs isn't the right spot. Okay, I see it now. Interesting loot piles right down there. So wait, what is this one then? Oh, wait, this is the water. They're showing an interesting loot pile here. Either on this side or this side. Let me go take a look at it again. This side. They're showing an interesting loot pile right here. I cannot confirm nor deny, so I'll put it in for now. They're probably right. And it's an interesting loot pile, which will be this. Oh, we gotta get this scale down here. So we'll put that. Get some gold here. There we go. And then we'll just get this labeled. Ah, it's gonna be hard to put the label there because this is an interesting loot pile. Damn, how am I gonna put this? Can I rotate this? I don't think so. I could rotate it sideways. That'd be weird though. Damn. I could extend the map to the side, but I don't want to extend the map just to have that. See, it's one block farther than it needs to be on all sides. That's how I have it currently. I guess I could have this just... Yo, where am I going to put this? I could put it right above it, I guess. I don't like it when it's on the map, though. I like it when it's in the dark spot. This is too far away. I guess I could try and put it right here. I could put it here for sure. But is that too far of a line? We know your guys' thoughts here. Water with a pointer. Let's see how this will look. Does that make sense? Is that confusing? Is that confusing at all? Let me know. Let me end this poll. Always forget to end the polls. So this was if people wanted paths. 53% no, 46% yes. So there's a lot of people who said yes still. That's 13 votes. So I mean, we may do one just to help those 13 people out. And then it gives people options, right? And it's not gonna be that hard to do, honestly. I mean, it's the pathing in here is not nothing too crazy. But let me know, guys, what do you think? Is that confusing or not? I think that's okay. That's probably the best bet, to be honest. Is there anything else that needs to go in this before I release this version 1.0? I think I have everything on the key. I guess I could put a portal on the key, but I think that's pretty self-explanatory. We could put little fun stuff on there. We can come into the object tool and I can put like fish in the water. Oh man, there's all kinds of weird stuff you can do. I'll put little Easter eggs for people to find. There's a fish. See, I would put like a sea monster, but then people might think there's actually a sea monster down there. I'm pretty sure there's a rock or something that you can stand on down here. I'll put that. EOTB with thumbs up. Oh, you think that that looks good there? Good. They don't want to clutter too many areas with things that don't like necessarily need to be there. You know, like I like these spider webs, but if it makes it hard, wait, I have it on over. Let's go below water. No, we need to be user layer 1. Spider webs and dead ends. Oh yeah, yeah, dead ends. Duh. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, check that out. That looks nice. So there's a dead end. Right up in there. You know, that's why I really like this program, because you can do stuff like this. You can just have little goofy stuff that you're messing around with. It's enjoyable. It makes the map feel a little more fun to interact with. Just gives it that little bit of spice, you know? This one works really good in the corners. I wonder if there's a bat or something. EOTB says check raster Discord post. Check raster Discord post and share stream clips verse DM. Sorry at the moment. So the share stream clips, those are for clips from the InterSleuths streams, from my streams. That makes it easier for my editor to find them and make shorts and stuff. But we do have a, I think I have a self-promotion room. Yeah, I have a self-promo room. That's normally for people to promote their own stuff, but you can DM it to me or whatever it may be. But yeah, that stream, that shorts or share stream clips section is for my editor to be able to make it easier for him to find clips to be able to make shorts from. But I'll check that out though. If you DM that over to me, I'll make sure I check it out. Let's get a spider web in this corner. This corner needs a spider web. If you put spider webs in a normal hallway, it negates the dead end webs. There's more up there. I can put it like, I mean, I guess you're right. This is a dead end though too. I was doing them in the areas where there's like not really any mobs. It's kind of just like, these are behind bars, so you can't even get to these ones. Like those are blocked off. But like there's no mobs in this corner there. This place is actually a dead end. There's like mummies and stuff. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Let's see if there's I could put a kraken in the water. Tentacles. Put a sleeping cat somewhere. I can hide a cat. Where should I hide a cat? Yeah, the dead ends in the rooms you can't go in. That makes sense. Where should I hide a cat? I put mice at the entrances. Put a little raven. Yeah, it's just fun to be able to add these little details and stuff. Oh, check this out. We can go inside these cells. I need to put it down a layer. So if I go down below water, then you're not gonna be able to see it though, is the problem. So realistically, the webs should have been up a layer. Let me do that on the ones I'm gonna put in here. So right here, I'm gonna put a skeleton. So watch this. If I come here and I go to Object Tool, this will be on layer 2. And then if we go back to layer, whoops, hold on. Now if we go back to layer 1 and we go to the spider web, it should be, I did that the wrong way around. Hold on. This should be layer 2. And then the body should be layer 1. Yeah, now he's underneath the spider webs. That's crazy. Skeletons where the murals are. That'd be kind of cool to do, yeah. Little skulls here on this thing. We have sarcophaguses. You got all kinds of stuff, man. It's so cool. Do these actually matter? No, not really. It's a map at the end of the day. But it does make it fun because you'll be able to zoom in on these and... Oh, wait, are there bats? No bats. Damn. I can mark the red cabbages with green cabbage like they are in game. That's kind of cool. I'm going to put like a little mermaid there. There's not actually a mermaid there, guys. It's just for show. What the heck is this? Oh, it's an anvil. That's sweet. Little scarecrow. Oh my god. If this thing was in game. Dude, fuck that. Giant ass spider. That thing looks nasty. Might confuse people with the mermaid. Maybe, yeah. I might. I might take it out. There's a spider wrapped people up. Then again, there is a key. So the things that are actually part of the map, you can see them down here. That's just little flavor stuff to make it fun. Like those vines are actually there though. There is some weird glowy shit in the water though sometimes, so that is kind of a cool place to explore. Any other things that we think? What instead of a mermaid, what if I put this guy? Put that guy in there. Or maybe if I put both, then they'll be more confused. Here's some floating debris. Whoa, what the heck? That's a cool ass staircase. That's got a lot of depth on it. Coffins. Yeah, that is pretty much that map, unless you guys know of anything else that I missed. Yo, wait a minute. There's rubies and shit? What the? Sprinkle little rubies in there for the majestic ones or the magnificents. Gotta get them rubies. There we go. I know, I'm just showing off the different things that can be put in. I'm probably not going to leave all that when I export, but these ones in here I think are fine. But yeah, I think that is just about everything in there. The paths, I don't have the paths perfect yet, but I do know that the paths are somewhere around there, somewhere around there. A lot of these walk around and we don't know exactly, I don't know exactly where they go. There's just too many of them in order to know exactly where they walk. I'd have to really go and observe a specific dungeon run where I'm not just rushing through it. Oh, the spiders at the dead end. Perfect. Make perfect sense story-wise, you're saying? Yeah, the spider's creepy up there. Squirrel looks awesome. All right, guys, but that's going to do it for this stream. I got to go get some food. I haven't eaten yet today, really, because I had to do blood work in the morning where I had to fast, and then I came right home and streamed. So I didn't eat late at night, and then I didn't eat this morning. So I got to go get some food. I was hoping to get brisket on the way home, but they're closed on Mondays. So big disappointment there. We'll have to do a brisket stream some other time. But I'm gonna call this one here. I'm gonna get this exported as version 1.0 of my Absterium map in the province of Caries. Let me know what you guys think. I'm gonna get it posted on the wiki, and I'll throw it somewhere in Discord too. But check the wiki. I'm gonna make a maps section, and we're gonna get it all nice and organized and neat on there. Make sure before you guys go, if you're not subscribed, that you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of my uploads. I would greatly appreciate if you could drop a like on the way out. We're trying to reach our 1,000 subscriber goal, so we could do that 24-hour subathon. Maven says, go get you some brisket. They were closed today. I can't get brisket. Don't taunt me. No, I'll get some hopefully tomorrow or one of these days soon. But yeah, please drop a subscription on the way out. Tell your friends about the channel if you guys like what you see. I don't just do maps. I play Pax Dei. We do a lot of RP. We got some RP videos coming up. We're going to be playing World of Warcraft, The War Within coming out. We have a great community. Head over to our Discord, Cheeky Buggers United Discord. We have a bunch of really awesome people on there who are very helpful, very friendly, very engaging. We have sections for Pax Day on there where you can post on our bounty board if you're looking for information, or if you're on our server, the US East Danu RP server, and you want to hang out with us, you can hop in there. If you want to join us in game, you can head over to our website, !website in chat, or go to www.cheekybugger.net. And on there, you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. Maven says you don't have any frozen emergency brisket. No, I need to go to Costco and get a giant brisket and make one, so we just have brisket for weeks. Well, who am I kidding? Days, maybe hours. Who knows? I'll eat the whole thing in one sitting. But that's going to do it for this one, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Stay tuned for some more upcoming content in the future. We're going to have a lot of fun playing some more Pax Day. That update's coming in the fall, sometime in autumn, they said. We don't know when or exactly what's going to be in it, but let me know on the Discord and in the comments if you guys want to see more of the just chatting streams where we talk about the future of the game. Not so much PAX Cast, where it's more things that are set in stone and more structured, but if you just want to see more of the, or listen to more of the just chatting ones, chilling, chatting, and theory crafting, let me know. We've done 3 parts of those so far. They've been very, very popular, so you guys seem to really like that. But let me know what type of content you guys want to see going forward. We got some more shorts in the works. We got some videos in the works. A lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. Stay tuned for the giveaway. We're going to be giving away a copy of the game that you guys can win. You can gift it to your friends or whoever you want. We'll coordinate it. Once you win, I'll contact you. We'll do some verification checks. And then if you wish to give it to someone else, we can do that. Or if you want to keep it, have a second account, get some more plots while you can, or, you know, whatever you want to do, whoever wins, you'll be able to do whatever you want with it. I'll be very accommodating when it comes down to that. No restrictions really, but I will be verifying who the winners are. Basically, it's going to take place next month. Every video that I post and every short, every stream that becomes a video after, you will be able to have an entry on that if you leave a comment. That's going to really help the channel to grow. And if you're there and you want to leave a thumbs up at the same time, be my guest. But you will need to be subscribed to win. I have a program that someone made where I can put in a start and finish date, and it will pick one person from each of the videos, and it will draw one at random. So you can get multiple entries by doing it to multiple videos. Everything that's going to be happening next month is going to be going towards that. And Miranda says, woohoo, more plots. Yep, it's going to be fun to see who wins. I like doing these a lot. The giveaways are fun. I used to do them early on with Star Citizen. We're going to start doing some more of them. It's my way of giving back to the community and saying thanks. So thank you guys so much for stopping by the stream today. I'm going to go get some food. We're going to be hanging out in Discord after stream. So if you want to chat with me, if you want to hang out, we'll be on there just shooting the shit and having a good time. That's what we always do after hours over on the Cheeky Buggers United. I love engaging with you guys. So head over there for after hours if you guys want to hang out. I'm going to get this map posted and grab some food, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye for now. Oh yeah, stay tuned for Brisket War Cry. Here she goes. Brisket War Cry.
Brisket on the grill, now fill our bellies deep. Juicy, smoky, savory, warriors never sleep. Glistening, crushed, shining bright, there's a flavor near. Slice through all the tough times, tenderness so dear. Oh, brisket war cry, taste that makes us strong. Low and slow we cook it, hear us sing our song. Play smoky, sensorizing, spices dancing there. Caramel crust inviting, brisket brings us there. Oh, brisket war cry, taste that makes us strong. sizzling spices dance in air. Caramel crust inviting, brisket brings us there. Oh, brisket, walk right, flavor in each bite. Symphony of seasons, makes our songs a night of fun. Fat so perfect, mouth watering just right. Chew that's so tender, brisket fuels our fight.